Okay, we should be live. I'm adjusting the microphone and headphones and all that stuff. Well, earbud. Not to be confused with airbud, which is a dog. Yeah, I just woke up. If you couldn't tell by my voice. I'm just grabbing myself a snack and ran straight over here to set everything up. So, we are live. You may notice we are a bit further back than we were at the end of last session. That's because I'm going to test. This damn robe makes a damn difference. Okay. Such as the gem, focusing
What you do here? Biped groundwalk filth. What you do here, huh? Why you trouble Yellow Eye 3?
See my robe, supplicant? It's me, Archimere. I'm merely testing out a new illusion.
His master? Give passphrase or get chewed to mush.
Oh, we could bluff, but we don't have enough. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, so that's not it. Hopefully this actually loads me up here rather than at my last actual save. We'll see if it does a quick load when and where and all that fun jazz. Nope, it's down to there. So we need more guile. I find it weird that it didn't grab the autosave. It grabs the hard save, which is very weird to me. But I'm trying to think what else we could do. I don't know where to find the passcode. Who actually has guile on them? You have 2 bluff. You have 1 bluff, 2 diplomacy. I don't think we actually have anyone who is... You have the highest bluff, but I still don't think it's high enough. Because I think that would be a 6 or a 7? Give or take? I mean, I will try. But I don't think it's going to be enough. I think it's going to be like a 7.
So pretty. What you do here? Biped groundwalk filth. What you do here, huh? Why you trouble Yellow Eye 3?
Archimere's guest and helping him test a new illusion.
Aye, that be me, you knob-knotted ballis whistle. Ain't
Oh,
you
they
never
have
laid
new
eyes
dialogue.
on Remamir's shortening furriness afore? Right, common wizardry it be.
Im scrutinizes the performance with an obnoxious growl.
No want trouble from Master. Give passphrase now. Master knows secret words.
Let's see if I can look this up real quick. Okay, it's Archimere. I think that's how you spell it. It is... Oh, I spelled it wrong. I put the E and stuff. Secret phrase. This allows you to convince him. Okay, Akimir's notes. Where do we find Akimir's notes? It's in the bedroom in a drawer. I thought I had already read it. Okay.
That not passphrase.
I could have sworn I already read his book, but we'll check again. We're not going to swap the rope around this time because it didn't appear to actually change anything. It just changes the phrase that we hear from it, which I think is kind of funny. I am very tempted to put it on somebody else just to see what they say. The attention to detail. Let's see. It's not that. It would be maybe in here? Oh, it is in here. Okay. So we actually got the thing we just didn't realize we did. I realized I had gotten the robe. I didn't realize that I needed a passphrase for this. So we'll do that real quick. Who do I... You know what? I am going to get another phrase. Who do we want to figure this out for? I think we will go with... We'll go with her. Because she's likely got something funny to say. That or she's going to be overly serious and it's going to be really weird.
What you do here? Biped groundwalk filth. What you do here, huh? Why you trouble Yellow Eye 3?
Ah, I'm Archimir's guest, helping him test a new illusion. Mouth agape, Zoti stares at you speechless. After an awkward pause, she clears her throat.
Yup, Archimir, that's me. The, horribly powerful wizard whose robes smell of old people and ought never to be questioned. So you just pay us no mind.
I find this great. I do. I think every one of them is gonna have just. Oh, I want to hear Goblin Girls. Sorry, she's Orlin, but the Pirate Girls one that would. I may need to actually. I have this save. It's not gonna go away, so we can try that again another time. But I really am curious what she would say. I have a feeling it would be unhinged because she was unhinged the entire time she was asking us to get her liquor and soup. So, yeah, I think that's going to be something that I am probably going to focus on a little bit too much. I am very, very glad. And they're voice acted too. It's not like, oh, we just plugged this in. Haha, here's something extra you can play with. No, it's distinct lines that you would never know unless you put the robe on another person. That is attention to detail. Baldur's Gate 3 did this, and it actually works out quite well. Though, admittedly, I don't know if Baldur's Gate 3 did it to quite the... I mean, they did it to the substitution depth. I don't think they necessarily did it to the companion-specific interaction depth.
No want trouble from Master. Give passphrase now. Master knows secret words.
Cheese!
Master or not, it's good enough for Yellow Eye 3.
That crystal, where did you get it?
Found lying near vault, kept safe for Master. What you want?
What do you know about the vault?
Is on the lowest level, southeast corner, sealed up like dirty secret. Burglars tried to open, but they turned into food.
Tell me about yourself, friend.
Yellow Eye 3 happy to serve Master. His best imp. First Yellow Eye died, second Yellow Eye died, now his third. Master gave Yellow Eye a number so he would remember which one he was.
How did the others die? Actually, will there ever be a Yellow Eye 4?
4, 5, 6 is all the same to this Yellow Eye.
How did the others die?
1 died asking idiot questions. 2 died stealing baubles. 3 is more careful. 3 watches out for kabooms. No more pretty crystal, though. Filthy Groundwalker took it. Go on. Yellow Eye 3 has time for smelly Groundwalker.
Okay.
So you're saying you're literally a pirate of the mind? You sail in and steal people's thoughts?
Behold, lass, I'm the original psychic piratical.
Not hardly. Even I've heard about Malnage. She's a cipher like you, ain't she? Only older.
Ugh, had to dredge up my cruel rival. You should know her arsehole itches when mention being made of her.
What a nasty hex. Tell me you weren't the one that put it on her. Darn, I hope that doesn't make her itch. Hell, or that. Now I'm just making it worse. I best shut my mouth before I cause more damage.
I like your style, kid.
Weirdly enough, this group gets along quite well. We're gonna steal their shit. Okay, now I'm fairly certain my current guise will not work on the big guys. I think it will work on the imps. If I'm guessing this broke correctly. Okay, so that doesn't care. It knows I'm there. We don't want to go out there because there's the guards. So I'm going to be using quick saves again. Yeah, the ironclad constructs, I think, will stop me. The little bastards will not. So we're just going to steal everything in here. I just don't know how to get past these guys, or if there even is a way past them. I'm going to quick save and try. Oh, they don't care. Okay, that's actually great. So the ironclad constructs don't care as long as I have the one approval. So it is 3i. That is the key to this. So stupid. It's so weird that it is just one specific imp as opposed to, you know, the first one you interact with. That's the front exit. We are going to rob him blind because he's a jerk. Nobody here likes him. Unless they're programmed to like him. None of the imps like him.
Why Master need books? Not even taste good.
Why Master need books? Possibly because, I do. The combination vault has been divined. Diamond, ruby, ruby, sapphire, emerald. The rest is up to you and your friend. Do not disappoint me. Arkhamir will show you no mercy if you're caught. And if you can expect even less from me, a scribbled notation in the margin, written in different handwriting reads, Employer, Consulhat? Kalakoth? Investigate later. I guess we're going to have to actually read everything. Thankfully, opening it counts as reading, so I don't have to worry about it that much. I don't think that is going to be the actual combination anymore. But let's see if the underside has anything more to talk about for us. Because I don't think it's going to be diamond, diamond, whatever again. I don't know if the ones down here will believe it's us. And yes, we have the crystal. Vault lock broken. Where's shiny crystal go?
Second floor lounge trying to eat it. Master will be displeased.
Oh, and they just won't talk to me. That's fine. The Stormblights definitely won't talk to me. I'm really surprised the imps won't. Because they are capable of speech. They just don't care. It's very unnerving walking through here. Dumbire clan, say something, why don't you? No, they won't. I think we will pick this just for the experience. Although, didn't we level up down here? I could have sworn we leveled up by coming down here before. Oh, we just got a bunch of books and I forgot to read them while they were in there. Just seeing if Book of the Hunt. Yeah, and I'm just right-clicking on them to load them up, so in case the solution to it is in there, I will be able to grab it. That needs to come up to us. That needs to come up to us, because I forgot to bring them back up. Sorry. Let's see. We still have more lootables. Read them before harvesting them. Actually, is there a secret thing in there? Nope. I don't know if he would change his thingamaboober. I do wonder if this is something we can do anything with. I don't think it is. Open. Give me all your stuff. Somebody robbed me blind, wearing my own clothes. And these are just generic imps as well. Okay. So unless we push down that wall, we don't have to fight down here. That looks like notes. So I'm definitely going to be taking that. We got Awakened Audra. We have a soul there. I don't know if that will reveal what I am. We received your order for 2 additional ironclad constructs. You can rest assured that they will be delivered within the week. Your continued satisfaction with our craftsmanship affirms that our work goes towards a righteous cause, and we look forward to maintaining your generous patronage. Missive stamped with the sigil of Abaddon, followed by an illegible signature. Interesting. Slab looks intended for Archimir's iron constructs. You sense a fractured, confused scrap of soul essence. You walk through the halls of Archimir's manor. The layout is no stranger to you, and you navigate every turn with confidence. Your partner is your shadow, hanging 3 steps behind. A little noise won't disturb the imp stewards. Ifrin nods and hastens his pace. You reach a heavy vault door. The lock is made of gems set into stone. Ifrin is glancing over his shoulder, too preoccupied to follow your careful motions. Just as the door vault grinds open, one of Archimir's imps rounds the corner and screeches in a full voice. You spin on your heel and make a run for it. Ifrin is nowhere to be seen, but a whisper of cloth through an open doorway tells you where he's gone to hide. Before you can take your second step, a blow like a battering ram carries you off your feet. Disoriented and prone, the last thing you see is the fist of an ironclad construct mercilessly coming down, with nothing but your head between it and the cold stone floor.
I'll be damned if I let a soul be used for such foul means. Come with me now, you poor lost thing.
Expression grim, Zoti draws her lantern back and forth over the guts of the construct, absorbing the thief's remaining essence. Maybe he had more information to tell me. But no, you just had to absorb him right then. You jerk. The question is it Zoti or Joti? I'm not sure which. Got some more booms. But so far, this has been a lot more peaceful than our other attempt. That's for darn sure. That can go into that stack. Think we are good on supplies. Because you're never without your main character. That's one reason why I have them loaded on the main character, just in case something happens and we get sucked into some parallel universe that, you know, wants to cause us trouble. I have a feeling this is still going to sound the alarm. Because I don't think he left the combination the same. Oh, we leveled up off of that. F5, pause. Actually, I will talk to you. Zoti sways on her feet, a soft, low moan easing from her throat. She rubs a thumb over her worry-bitten lips. You feeling okay? Sweat trickles a line from her temple, drip down to her chin. Her eyes are hazy, far
Watcher.
off. Slowly she swallows, throat working to bring her voice back or keep her meal down.
It's nothing but awakened terror. Soon to pass.
You may want to aim away from our watcher there if it's going to pass out of your mouth. Sorry. I know you're going through something there.
You could call it something, all right.
She tilts her head, brow pinched as if she can't tell if he's poking fun at her or not. Want to talk about it?
Now, there's no need for that. Unless you see those shambling corpses, too.
At her hastily whispered words, the hair on the back of your neck stands on end. You glance around just to be safe, but there's nothing to be seen, nothing unusual anyway, even in the direction Zoti's staring, affixed. What do you see?
I see a body of stitched together parts and flayed flesh. It's got 3 heads and 4 stretched limbs. On each of its heads curves 3 white horns from above 3 blind eyes. The beast is big as a mountain, and shambling toward us beneath a sun turned black as slow.
Her eyes roll skyward, and she teeters on her heels as if riding the cusp of a seizure. The lantern rattles in her grip. She exhales a sigh.
I know it ain't really there. Lately, it's been getting worse. Some nights I wake sweaty and shaking. Other times, I'm already awake. I got my eyes wide open, staring down the darkness, watching one lantern after another flickering out. And every soul looks so ripe, darn near rotten with a need for reaping.
Let's see. We can relight the lanterns of hell, given enough time. All is not lost.
I sure hope you're right, Watcher. 'Cause if you're wrong...
Nervously, she jiggles her lantern, eyes lost in its flames.
No, I know you're right. God's chosen me. So until I figure out what's needed of me, I'll do my darndest to help you on your path. We'll figure this out together.
Is there anything we can do to alleviate your nightmares?
I'm carrying more souls than I've ever shepherded before. So I don't know that it'll work this time, but used to be. When the dreams were riding me hard, I'd cleanse my soul before gone. If we stop by the temple in Nekataka, I can perform the ritual. Please, I need the relief. It won't take more than a minute under Gon's statue, that's all.
Okay, we can go there. This is fine. You get to perform your little ritual. We're gonna need more bluff, folks, unfortunately. I do wish that ally ones contributed more than half. That is a whole different thing. Do we want No, we actually have decent enough diplomacy. I think 10 is a really good kind of target for some of these. So 9 right now is okay. I'm going to go with more bluff, just to get that up a little bit better. And for up here, we definitely need to just keep going at mechanics. Otherwise, we won't have enough for late game traps and stuff like that. Because some of them get ridiculous, just like in the first game. As far as... Oh, we get 1 for each one. I keep forgetting that. We're going to go with the Ancient Memory. And we're going to go with reviving our pet. Because that's going to be our first revival skill, funnily enough. So inventory-wise, we actually want to... No, not inventory, but chant-wise. We want to prepare our chants. Chant B, we actually want that? Or do we just want to be able to toggle between them? We'll stick with A for most fights, simply because it makes the fights go faster. If we're in a hard fight, we'll switch to B for just ambient healing on everybody. Because I think we can actually swap between them, which is a good thing for us. On him, he's going to get more of the same. We're going to actually go for 11 athletics for the group. And if you may have noticed earlier, we actually didn't get the group check for it, simply because of the fact that we had to do the trial alone in the swimming part. That's the thing we're going to run across a lot, and there's really no avoiding it unless you know exactly which checks you're going to be running into. And unfortunately, I don't remember them. It's been 7 years. So as far as the next thing on here, we're going to go for a bit more streetwise, because that'll at least contribute a little bit to the party. You're going to go with a better heal there. And we're going to go with... We actually probably want all of the defensive buffs. But for now, I think the raw damage one is still the best one. Because enemies want to move. They want to go after certain targets. And since we're going to be about half and half melee and ranged, this will work out fine. So that is, yeah, that's what we want for you. Level 7 already. I think the highest level in this is 20, I think. Could be wrong. I don't think there's any way to get higher than 20-ish. I don't know if the DLC actually added levels in this one. I know it did in the first one, but I don't think it did here. So you're going to keep on Arcana so you can cast stuff. And you are going to go with more religion because we need that buff. And I'm going to go with the spell shaping for sure. And we want the AoE kind of like blind and burn. Simply because it does help us hit. And unless we get those hits, we're gonna be screwed. I'll go with more history. Wizard, we want that, and tentacles. And then we'll go get the Pull of Yora later. Tentacles are king, by the way. They're great in both games because they're not only are they summons that are short-term and reusable, they are fairly decent damage even into the late game. And they physically block shit, which is glorious. And you go ahead and I think we'll continue getting bluff on you. Do we want to get some sleight of hand on him? Or do we want to keep up the stealth? I think we're going to keep on the stealth because we do need somebody able to sneak. And since he is a pure cipher, we're going to go ahead and can we get both of those? No, we can, these are exclusionary. So I think we want to do greater bonus damage just so he hits a bit harder. It's already got 2 weapon style. Let's grab maximum and starting focus would not be bad. The silent scream is really solid too, though. Question becomes, which one do we want to do? That would give us a good AoE. And his recharge in the middle of a fight. We actually have a decent little spattering of skills. Does this keep up, though, is the question. Does raw damage, they're stunned. I wonder why this has the keyword of shred. I don't think it causes shredded, though. Now we're going to go with greater focus. Just so we start a little bit higher. So we get a stronger attack and greater focus. So, well, more of a boost to it. Because this gives us plus 30% damage with weapons. It's worth it. 1/3 more? Abso-frickin-lutely. Okie dokie. Let's unpause. F5 again. Time to open this. Examine the absence in the center. Examine the gemstones. We put the crystal in. Enter the combination we found. Well, I'll be damned. It worked. He didn't change his password. He's going to be down here.
Why even have fancy dinner with her if you just keep it locked up?
I knew someone would have a witty retort. And yes, we are disarming all of his traps. That are on every damn thing. I think there's still more to be discovered as well, so we'll hit pauses. think that's everything. I guess it is. Oh, mechanic skill too low. We need 11 to get into that. There's the Harapo Epic. We're going to need to get back in here to get the other one, unfortunately. And that's with pumping into magnetic, like pumping our mechanics. Really am surprised we were able to get in here, honestly. As Nina Galth's teachings doesn't have any kind of bonuses on it. There is no way for us to pick that. We need 11. We only have 9. That sucks. Is there anything important in that? I mean, we can probably just come back in here if we don't bash down that wall. Let's go ahead and F5. Because, yeah, we're not going to get 2 mechanics right now anyway. There is no way for us to do that without going out and buying something. Which, yeah, we could probably buy something, but... That's +1 intellect, fortitude. Actually, that might be better. Because that gets our reflex defense up super high. You have a deflection. You get deflection. We have +1 intellect, which gives AoE. Then power surge is just the same thing that he has on. I'm fairly certain we don't have any plus mechanics items. I think there is one that we can go buy if we want to come back in here. Okay, quick saving right there. We're going to go just out through the opening there and hopefully not get in trouble. Worst case scenario, we just go back up top and leave that way. I think it was... Wasn't the metalwork. I think it was the tailor that had the plus mechanics item. Either that or go all the way back to No Nut Ned. See if he had it. I think it was you. Watch him be asleep in his room so he can steal his stuff. Nope, he's right there. Hi, bud.
See anything of interest?
Do you have +2 mechanics on anything? Yes. I will buy that from you. We also have the Summon Drake thing. That is not a bad book. Fan of Flames is good. Ray of Fire is good. Death Ray is good. Fireball's good. Wall of Flame is good. All of those are decent spells, so I don't really want to do that. We do want to sell the traps to him. And let's go with... Fine Quarterstaff can be sold. We're going to keep the Fine Breastplate and Seraphine's Armor. Get rid of that hood. We're going to get rid of some of these scrolls as well, though. Because chances of me remembering to use them, pretty slim. Actually, we'll keep those. Keep the Ray. This summons Minor Blights, which I don't really care about. Same for that. Drugs can go away. Prayer of the Body just gives us fit, which is what? +5 Constitution. Nah, not worth it. Scroll of Blessing. Insightful is improved perception. We can get rid. Actually, no, we want that in case we really need like ungodly high perception. It looks like everything we can sell. Probably not going to use the Scorching Venom, so I'm going to go ahead and sell that. Piercing Strikes, no. Impediment, no. Major Recovery, yes. Arcanist Balm is okay, because that gives us bonuses to explosives and stuff for a while. Don't really care about that. Merciless Gaze can go away. I'm just seeing which of these are fairly decent for us, and which ones we'll just never use. Elemental Defense is a good one to have, because we can use that for a few quests and stuff. On the next weapon attack, this effect clears the weapon switch for 2 rounds. No, we're not going to do that. Is the tea super expensive? It's a... I thought I had it in here. There we go. It's only 60? No, we're not going to sell that. And as far as our ship stuff, we will sell the Deerwoodian Hognoses, because they're just not good. And that cuts our costs down to about 1,500. That means we're not going to be going completely broke on this nonsense. So that's probably our best bet. Sorry. We'll keep the channel gun, because that's a nice long range one. Compared to our 200 to 500, this is quite a bit further. Gati's Girdle is just athletics. Just seeing if any of the rest of these are any good. The 3 Trolls Stitched is not bad. So we'll go like that. These can come back into here. You equip the gloves for more mechanics. And health restore. I actually think we will go to him. So he has a passive health restore. Our main character has a smaller one, but has better equipment. And that means we drop defense stuff back over to you. He just carries every darn book in under the sun. And also every bomb under the sun. Who needs healing stuff? You. Top that off. We have 2 stacks on you. Go ahead and give him the... Yeah, we'll give him the recovery one as well so he can get status effects off of him. Then you, that. You have the sound poppers because you're our stealth guy. We'll go ahead and give you a Drake to summon some worms. Like to summon some worms? Ah, only the earth ones. Okay. And yes, he is way under-equipped. We'll equip back her decent armor after we go back down there and get that last chest. And hopefully we actually can. Because I forget how we release them from their problems. Known as Arkamir. And yes, we failed to get the lockpicking XP. Yay, they still don't care that we're in here. Down we go to get the last one. Yes, it's going to cost us lockpicks. Yes, it's going to be probably 3. Because we were just barely capable of picking it. But it's better than not getting it. Yes. Oh, no, it only took us 1. That is Kabbalist's Gambison. Armor rating against spells. Yeah, that's nice armor. That might actually replace our main character's armor. That's 7 at 20, and it gives us minus 10 initiative and 8 reflex, which is... I still don't see how that is a bonus. I think that's a negative, because higher initiative goes first. But these... Okay, so the... Armor goes... I don't know how initiative works in this. I'm just gonna equip what looks good. I'm done with it. I'm done. I think you're actually going to get this armor instead of your breastplate. What else is down here? Look at it. Powerful enchantment keeps these gold bars weighted to the spot. So yeah, he just collects garbage. I could have sworn there was a purple item down there too, but I'm not seeing it, so I'm not going to stick around to try and figure out where it's at. There really is no reason for us to come back down here, except for maybe going through underneath the bathhouse. And in 46 minutes, we've done more than what we did in an hour and a half of the last session. And now that we're out of there, we can go work on... We need to do the bathhouse today, and we need to do the gloves that are missing. Which is... Oh, Archmage's Vault is now just 3 skulls for us. The other bounty that we got... I thought we got 2 bounties. I see Veen there. But I'm not seeing the other... There it is. Paraku. Oasis northeast of the Meiji Islands. Okay. I'm fine with that. So, let's see. Quest-wise, we had another one here. That's the... Drop to channel. Lantern of Gone. Yeah, we need to make a survey of the uncharted islands around in the Deadfire. He suggested we go to the 2 uncharted islands to the north and south of Port Meiji, which we can do fine. We can choose who to do with that one. There it is, Brass Citadel. There's no telling where Berteno will try to fence the gloves, but he has an appointment to keep at the Brass Citadel docks. Berteno owes money to a notorious Rauishan named Hamuto Stoneheel. So if we can get those gloves, I think there is a way to make it so that she ends up owning the store, which works to our benefit. And yes, there is a reason I'm not going up to the temple up top. That is because it's going to cause me to... Brass Citadel is down there, so we go through the gullet. Or the Sacred Stair. But yeah, the reason I'm not going up there is because there is another character up there. And we're going to have the issue of more quests, and I kind of want to clear out the ones we've got before I start in on additional ones. As far as who to give the tablet to, I'm not sure. I say we break it in half and give each of them half. But that's not the right answer. And yes, we are going to the Luminous Bathhouse first. Because I don't think there's any more quests for us to gather for here. We're going to get into a fight in here. For the satchel, I believe. Look at all the people in the pool. Cause no trouble. There's Udine.
I see you brocht your pain, but you nae come to ease it. Pity.
A venerable elf sits beside the water, her creased and spotted skin slightly flushed by the heat. Numerous scars mar her skin on face and torso alike. Her eyes open and her sharp gaze focuses on you. You're undyed, right? I've heard you know where we can find Romero.
Oh, you poxy old salt. Spill what you know before we spill your guts.
Seraphin. Romero described you pointedly. He told me that you would come were ye in danger.
Danger? Nay, not I. I do seek him, though, and I feel that he needs me. Feel it in the deep depths of my furry fun sack. If you care for him, you'll be telling me what you know.
He sure does love to reference his furry fun sack.
He bade me not tell anybody of his plans, ye included. He's left this area, afeard of the danger he fishes on those near to him.
We'll go with one. Seems he didn't want you to find him.
He's the nearest thing I got to kin. Why didn't he trust me?
He did trust you. He trusted you wholly. I'll tell you, and trust ye to con best what to make of the conning. Romero treated me as galleon for mine clipper. A stuggy trade, surely, but he insisted that he needed the speed. I can't tell you what he intends, but he set sail for Sayuka, intending to replenish there. That's everything I con, for whatever good it does ye.
He gave up the sorcerer? And for what? An elven clipper? Makes as much sense as Doug's on a drake cap. He'd be easy catchings for any freebooter after his hide.
Who is hunting Romero besides Melnage?
That salted cockfarce be the biggest threat, sure as shit. But others will want that bounty too. Not to mention the favour comes with it.
We should hurry to Sayuka.
Aye, Cap, you've read my mind. And here with me thinking that were my skill in particular. Thank you mightily, lass. Enjoy the baths.
Safe travels. The wages of war catch ye up soon or soon. Less there's anything you need.
What
Please,
brings you to the bathhouse?
let
Actually,
me to
how do you
my
know
water.
Romero?
I've conned Romero for a spell and longer. We've done business, little o' it legal, but none o' it ill-hearted.
I thought it were funny that an old hatchet from abroad could afford daily baths at Magic Water, with nary a hint of something sticky on her fingers. Better not to pry further, Cap.
Less there's anything you need. Please, let me to mine water.
What brings you to the
It
bathhouse?
eases my pain. More than that is an awful long yarn, and nae lichtly.
I'd like to hear it.
I fecht in the broken stone war some 2 centuries gone by now. I left the woods of a deer for the eastern reach. I claimed to seek to protect our colonists, but in truth, I sought the glory of battle. Glory were nae to be had. Truth be telt, I hold luckier than most. The Orlands o' Ayr Glanfath walded blades that sheaved spirit as easily as flesh. Some of mine fellas were slaughtered body and soul.
Come again? I don't quite follow your meaning.
You speak of mind hunters, Glenfath and warrior ciphers.
Aye, that I do. And a downright vicious bunch they are.
What happened to you?
One weird o' the will of the gods one. A farmer near a Boots log home invited the soldiers for dinner. 'Twas hairst, and the crop was rowthy. She and her man devised us a braw and gusty feast. Deer pie and salmon, a stew of cabbage, carrots, and pataties. Squash roasted with
Pataties.
bynits, and the sweetest honey bread I ever tasted. The Glanfathans riled the animals. By then we caught the trick, so the captain bade the farmer's family stay within. We skipped into the necht, approached the thick swine, and the arrows began to fall. Ah, the shelter folk, hunters and kempers bred, aimed their arrows true, and 2 of us fell immediately. The Orlans rashed us then, small and shady, visible only by the violet flames that lit their blades. We drank it that firm in blood, both sides. In the end, only I remained, standing in the farmhouse door, holding mine innards in, waiting for another cocksfeather to come and finish the work. I only lived because of that farmer. She sewed me up, fed me till I had health enough to stand. She said she owned me. I think we both conned that we brought the trouble upon them with our presence. The raiders had been too many a slecht at simple farmhouse.
Your wounds trouble you still?
The pine bothered me little in mine youth. I fought ye. I set flames to black trees. I took arms again, the uprising at New Dunreed. After that, little welcome remained me in the new Duke's Kintra, and I travelled northward. Yet with age, the old wounds show new depth. By my count, I've suffered 18 arrows and half again as many stabbings. That I yet live testifies to either my stubbornness or that of the gods. I ranged for years seeking a balm for the growing pine. Drink helped for a time, svev for another. Now only these baths, infused with adra, dull the agony.
Thank you for sharing your story.
Aye. Thank you for listening. Few day, less there's anything you need. Please, let me to mine water.
That's kind of a cool little chatty. Rare and colorful fish swim from end to end in the watery enclosure.
Oh, look at that. It's like a little ocean. Oh, we need one of those for our ship.
Dude, why? Okay, so we're going to start at the top right and move our way down. I have a feeling this is going to end badly, though.
Is this your first time to the baths?
The old man stretches his arms over his head and yawns, making a show of displaying his moistened physique. I haven't been in the water yet.
The cost is high, but so are the delights. I might have the skin and bones of a retired scarecrow, but the waters bring youth back.
He
Where it
studies.
counts.
He studies you from under a lowered brow as his knees begin to drift apart. No, my eyes! We have an Orlin one here. That is very specific. Do I tempt the fates? No. No, my eyes!
Excuse me?
He pauses and blinks at you, a rivulet of sweat working down the bridge of his nose. Just keep it to yourself, Grandpa.
No matter. I won't let this energy go to waste.
God, he's a perv! He's a raging perv! Yeah, I got
I
Herwina.
hope we haven't spent too much time in the baths.
It's fine, I don't work here.
I see. My thanks for clearing that up.
In any case, we hope you enjoy your time.
What brings you to the bathhouse?
I am helping Herwina to conceive. She came all the way from the Deerwood, and I will see that she returns with arms laden with young.
After the Hollowborn crisis, I wanted no child of mine born in those blighted lands. This place is a miracle. Every day I emerge from the baths as a new woman, and my first child will be as strong as an Adra pillar.
Good luck with
My
that.
thanks. And luck to you on your stay here.
So that's just like, I forget if Herwina is a result of one of our decisions. Got Mataru Warrior here.
Have you tried the bathing pool? Kira, its waters allow you to absorb the powers of the dead. Have you tried?
You are too morbid, my friend. The Adra Ganor uses has been blessed by the gods, and it is their blessing that empowers too morbid,
you.
My friend.
You're greeted by a tall, carefully composed man. The crescent moon in the center of his forehead glows faintly. Up close, the careful tailoring of his opal-adorned robes and their immaculate cleanliness speak to a deep well of vanity.
Welcome, welcome. I am Ganor, owner and proprietor of the Luminous Bathhouse. If there's any way I might make your visit more comfortable, you need only ask. Your exchange with Amrio was observed. Such behavior is my responsibility. I've tripled his rates until he learns to conduct himself.
I don't remember who Amrio is. What do you have for sale? Adventurers, and we can change up our party. Not really interested in oh, last Rona, 2 health restored per round, 1 max power pull. That's actually kind of strong.
My
the
friend,
sleeps
you
in
return.
this
If you require anything at all, you need only ask.
are a little bit better. Do you know a boy named Dagnos?
Casita Vetta's servant? The irritating one? Yes, he was here tending her just a few days ago. He tried to sneak into one of my rooms and told me a pathetic sob story when he was caught. I had the guards toss him out on the street.
I'd like to try your bath.
Of course you would. Just speak with the steward near the stairs. He will make certain you are treated well.
Thank you. Much appreciated, good man. So the steward near the stairs. I think we're going to go upper floor, if it'll let us. I don't know if they kick us out if we just go straight up. I'm going to avoid the steward for now. I don't need the baths in here. Nor the salts they come with. Let's see. That is out on the top floor. That's an attendant. Close the door. Steal the stuff.
Please leave. What are you doing? Get out.
They don't seem to mind me taking that stuff. We got his satchel. Is there a person in here? No. I do notice that it is not stealing, which really boggles my mind. Because you'd think these people would actually be mildly irritated at me just coming into the room and ruffling through their crap. Guests are entitled to 1 towel and 1 towel only. Wow. And what if I lose that towel or somebody steals it? Bad things might happen? Oh. Come on. Thank you.
The cost of enjoying the bathhouse's unique offering is 1,000 copper per session.
Why so much?
A prudent question. The bathwaters are infused with hand-refined luminous adra, which promotes a holistic balance of the humors. Because of luminous adra's remarkable qualities, it is also a significant investment to both supply and maintain. Ganor may tell you more if you're curious. He is something of an amateur alchemist, in addition to being a businessman of remarkable skill and insight.
Next, you'll tell me that the luminous adra grants the bather eternal life.
Would that it were so. Ganor would make good money, and perhaps I would receive a raise, yes?
When have you ever known men of Ganor to share their spoils?
You, I like. We see eye to eye on many things, I suspect. A small discount for you, friend. For making me laugh. 900 copper.
Fare thee well. I am not spending money on that. We got the information we wanted here. I don't know if we ever have to come back. I forget if there is a... Oh, there is a way into the basement here. You should check that out first. This is how you get to the inside of Arcanier's place if, on the remote chance, you didn't go through the grappling hook route. I don't know if they get mad at us for being down here. I don't think they do. Oiler never sleeps, so neither do I. Cool. What if they realize I have a bunch of Audra in my pocket, and I'm not just happy to see them? Beads of moisture run... Oh, I didn't get to read it all. Beads of moisture run down the heated copper, leaving the perfume of refined Audra in their wake. What do you have to say? What I wouldn't give for a roasted newt. Now this is an inn that's cleaner than an elven arse. Although with all that moisture, you probably have mold. Now I think about it. I do wonder if there is a whole dungeon down here. No, it's not. It's just the wall. And yes, if we break through that wall, it sets off an alarm and everything in there is hostile. Hey, Riss, how's it going? I am surprised that that actually showed your message because YouTube chat is garbage unless I do that. There we go. Now I can see messages. I always forget to set it to live chat. Top chat never works well for me. But hopefully your day is going well. How long did you end up spending on the Terminator game? I had to dip out after a while so I could get some sleep in before stream. Yeah, it looked like a fun enough game. At least in the first half. I can't speak for the last half.
I admire you, Shoti, for holding to your beliefs, even against the wishes of your superiors.
You really mean that? 'Cause I thought you didn't much like me.
I mean it. It took me entirely too long to learn to do the same.
I do like their discussions in this. It was 2.5 hours, way shorter than expected. Yeah, it felt like it was gonna be a short game from what I saw, so I didn't even miss half of it. I missed less than half. Okay. So we've got that. We need to go to the Citadel, which involves going through the interim place. I am still not going to the water temple yet. I don't remember where the Temple of Gone is. This is the Water Shapers. We already robbed Arkamir's Blind like 5 levels before we're supposed to. As opposed to, you know, when we're actually supposed to do things. If you go early, you can get things that are not much better than what you already have. You leave the bustle of the crowds behind, making your way along the winding path into the gullet. For a time, the path ascends the mountain. Even so, the cramped walls and run-down Juana buildings close in around you, obscuring your view. You come to a dark passage cutting through the mountain, just wide enough to accommodate a wagon. The path here descends steadily into rock face. After a lengthy journey to the dimly lit tunnel, you come across the gates of the gullet. The stench hits you first, a foul mixture of rot, stale air, and bodily odors. You notice guardsmen pushing a cart heaped high with moldering food, which must account for some of the smell. Ahead, the homes of the gullet emerge as your collection of lights amid the darkness. You hear the rush of water below, and a frigid breeze wafts up from the unseen depths like an exhalation. We're in the slums!
Please, I did nothing!
You see a man being dragged along a rickety boardwalk toward a rusty cage that swings over the abyss. He strains against the guard's grip. The guard delivers a savage backhand.
Enough! Or do you wish to consign her to the old city as well?
The warrior casts a meaningful glance at a woman standing a short distance away.
Let him go!
She screams at the guards, but he doesn't dare approach. The man notices her. His face lights up with shame.
Mia, I'm sorry.
Your tongue flops like a dying fish. I tire of its stink. Lower him down!
This is awful. I remember this being really dark. It was a perfectly average game, which is totally fine. It did what it set out to do. The game runtime isn't much more than the film it's based off of. Yeah, 2.5 hours? If I remember correctly, it might be actually shorter than the film. I don't remember for sure if there was like a director's edition that went longer. The guards drag the Raparu into a metal cage and lock him inside. He shouts and rattles the bars as it's lowered over the edge of the platform. Eventually, his screams are lost to the depths.
May Tangaloa devour your souls, you cold-blooded eels.
Hello. We need to figure out what is happening here. Find Biha in the gullet.
The gullet is no place for outsiders.
Trust me, I can kill every last one of you.
They took him. For what? Bataro's the second this month.
And they say the pittings aren't increasing. Do they lie to themselves or just to us? At this rate, who'll be left to suffer the Mataru's ire?
Not the Mataru. This one, I have a feeling, is going to be 90 hours because I have the DLC this time. And sadly,
Was taking Bataro not enough for you?
But yeah, sadly, the first playthrough of this took almost 80 hours. Owen thrashes a row of tunics, and we weren't even playing turn-based then. We were playing real-time with pause, so this will be longer. Row of tunics and sarongs hanging from the rafters. Her pointed teeth are gritted in frustration, her lips set in a snarl. The clothes are spotless, yet she swings a handful of reeds again and again, grunting with each blow. Several children huddle together, whispering and looking on with red, tearful eyes.
Bataro is gone. Dead. What more do you want?
She punctuates each statement with a fierce whack of the reeds. The children flinch, looking between you and the woman. Are you all right? She looks at you for the first time. A fraction of her anger burns off.
Forgive me. I thought you were one of the foreigners who sent him away. Outsiders here always go to the tavern. My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
No, I had the DLC for the first game. I didn't have the DLC for the first time I played this game. I only had the core game. The Frozen DLC released, I forget the name of the Frozen DLC, the ice area, released, I want to say it was around the time I finished the campaign on my first time playing through this. So it's been a while. At least if I'm remembering correctly. It might have been way after, and my brain has smooshed it together time-wise. Beast of Winter, yes. My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away? How did you know the man who was lowered into the old city?
Bataro is punished already, I say. Whatever offense he gave, do not hang it on our necks.
I know you're scared, but I'm not here to harm you.
We say the only thing that live in these depths are ghost eels. And fish eaten by ghost eels. Which are you?
She turns away from you, striking the strong harder and
The
harder.
traders say they bring riches in their big ships. But what reaches the gullet? Only crime and sickness, I say. The Rawatayans promise marvels, strong walls, and plenty for all. Akira, still my back aches from building their fort, and still I live here. And Bataro said we would finally leave.
I'm so sorry.
It is only another word. Outsiders cover our islands with walls and gates. Many Huana come to Nekataka, but even here, the outsiders crowd us. In the villages, the chieftains know even the Roparu. Here, even neighbors are strangers. That is Deadfire now. I only want to be free of this place. That is how the trouble started. I heard a Rawatayan captain took up at the tavern. Suduzo, they call her. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. Bataro went and found her in the tavern. Next I see him, the guards are dragging him to the cage.
Maybe I can talk to Seduso.
Everyone knows the Rawatayans are made of brass. They listen only to their commanders. But still, maybe it goes different for you.
She looks around, taking in the hanging clothes, the huddled children, and the warped and splintering walls of the shack around them.
Bataro took some coin. Everything he scraped together working on the docks. When he went to bargain with the captain. I would offer it to you, but it is probably in the old city with Bataro. Or in someone else's pocket.
Tell me about the captain.
Seduzo. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. But she threw Bataro out. Always Bataro was careful with his words, especially as a Raparu. But a Raparu in Nekataka gives offense just by breathing the air of his betters.
I could look for Bataro.
I could never ask someone to go down to the old city, but since you offer, it is a big and dangerous place. But perhaps he hid himself. Perhaps. Please help him if you can. Or bring me news if you cannot.
I mean, if you need passage.
We are 6, 3 children, 2 babes, and me.
Does no one else from the cast look after them?
Akira. It was so in the village, where Bataro and me came from. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on the sick or cares for the children.
Can you tell me about the stash of coin Bataro had?
I tell you, I do not know where it is, and I am sure it would be little to someone like you. After what happened, Bataro would sooner have thrown it into the waters than given it to the Mataru or the Rauatayan. If it is anywhere, it is surely with his body.
Can you take a different ship?
Many ships leave from Queen's Birth, but the Valians take slaves. They say the Principe smuggle goods in the caverns below, but I cannot trust such people. But the Rauatayans have mighty cannons, and a big homeland they abandoned for ours. Perhaps there is more room for us there.
Okay. And that... 2 sickly Juana infants lie swaddled under the rags. Aww. See, this part tugs at my heartstrings. So I need to go down and rescue him first. How do I go down there? I'm going to go on the old city lift. I don't know if I can come back up through it, but I'll figure it out. That's just a guard. I'm going to save. I'm going to go down.
Stand back from there. You want down? Go and see Overseer Hitenga.
So where is Overseer Hitenga? I want to go down. Doesn't look like they're going to let me go down very easily. I got to track down a dude. There he is. Hi, guy. Guard folds his arms, watching the activity along the walkways through slitted eyes. Coral piercing jets from his lower lip. He notices you with a sharp nod. Why was that man sent below?
Bataro? He associated with foreign criminals. I cannot be certain about Biha, so I let her go. But I will be watching her. These wicked sorts overrun the gullet and corrupt the Raparu. Our justice must be swift and firm.
Where does this lift go?
To the old city, Ikira. A god's cursed ruin filled with walking corpses and abominations of the deep. And the remains of lawbreakers and troublemakers. The gullet is no place to wander. Watch yourself for rowdies and pirates.
I want to access the lift to the old city.
Are you mad or merely lost? That place is a punishment for the lowest sort. Go and explore someplace with pleasant views and fresh air. The harbor, or Periki's Overlook.
I can look after myself.
It's your neck, Ikira. We will leave the lift down there for half a day. That should be enough time to come back to your senses. After that, you are on your own. The guard will let you pass.
Thank you. We just have to chat him up to get through the nonsense.
The Overseer says you can go below.
Yay! Rickety metal cage swings over an abyss. Your clothes billow with a foul wind from below, and faint screams and roars echo from the depths. Still, you can make out no details from this distance. You step into the jouncing cage. The door slams shut, and your descent begins with the rattle of chains. As your eyes adjust to the gloom, you begin to make out crumbling ruins and shadows flickering between them. The cage comes to rest with a groan. No. I'm kidding. That is not what a groan sounds like. It's more of a, ugh. Old man getting up. Ugh. Look at all the bodies. Someone had a snack. As far as where we're located in it, we're in the northeast section. Think we can handle it, especially on turn-based. Hello, gulls. A little bit of damage to them. They're not higher level than us. Oh, and there's a pestilent rotgast behind us. First game took me... Oof. I could look real quick. It's not going to be too hard to do. The first one took me... Creator dashboard. I want to say it was close to 70 hours. It was 5, 11, 18 plus 5.5 is 23.5, 27.5. Oh, wait. Cut off those last two. That'd be 23.5 minus that is 18. So that would make it up to 23, 30, 36. Skimming through these. 36 plus that is 45, 51, 56. That would be 70. 60. We haven't gotten quite back to that one. 66. 72. 75. That's 86. So yeah, it was closer to 90 something hours. Yeah, it was close to 90 hours. I thought it was less than that. That was total stream time. Actual recording time, a bit less than that. Because I get easily distracted, as you can tell. Whose turn is it? Your turn. Okay. And you know what happens whenever we get here. Suck it. Oh, it only got 2 of them. That one dodged. Nice. Oh, and there's more over there. Lovely. This is going to be a tough fight. So yeah, first one took me about 90 hours. I have a feeling this one's going to take me about as long. You... Go ahead and beam... Oh, they're not going to be hit by that, I don't think. Go ahead and move this way and focus in on the goal. Not bad damage. That didn't take long to get through in terms of how often you saw me streaming. Yeah. I have a feeling this one... The goal for this... I don't generally like to do games for more than 2 weeks. Because I do want to be releasing reviews every week whenever I pick them back up. Probably in a couple days. But... if they take more than 2 weeks to actually go through... you can see how that couldn't work out. So I'll be mixing it up with some shorter games and longer games. As far as whose turn it is Dog's turn, I believe. Yeah, it's Marius. Someone here will recognize that name. Kind of like, I made the short guy and I made a large dog that protects him. As far as you go, boom, boom, or boom. Sadly, that second shot didn't go through. Yeah, this one will take a little bit longer also because it is... I'm turn-based right now. Oh, that was not much damage. Not for his total life. The ghouls are not too bad. The Darghoul is a little bit stronger. Oh, do I tentacle? When does the tentacle come out? It comes out after everybody's spent their turns. So I think I will just cast it there. I'm hoping they stay on our main guys. These guys scare the crap out of me because I think they explode. But I also finished Frameland within the recent part of time as well. Writhing tentacles. Ow. Can you not, good sir? I say. That is way down the turn order. That is before anything else takes a turn. So I'm going to go ahead and focus fire on that. Turn. Get this guy flanked. Because that's going to boost our damage against them. You honestly don't know why you seem to be averse to longer games, especially when now you stream for 4 to 7 hours on average. And you did games like Skyrim Breath of the Wild back when streams were shorter. 90 minutes to 2 hours short. I mean, I did this game the first time when I was recording 20-minute episodes. I went back to try and watch that, and I couldn't stand it. Like, that is too damn short for a game like this. But yeah, I like short games too. I like long games. I like short games. I like mixing them up because this kind of game can become a slog for me. So it's one of those things that I generally try not to get too stuck in, but that's why I'm hoping I can finish it under 2 weeks. We're going to have an extra stream of it on Sunday as well. And you keep on the Darghoul. There you go. And keep moving this way. Even if we aggro new things, the only reason that turned to question marks is because it's out of line of sight. And there's our extra bit of damage for the flank. That did not kill him, which is very unfortunate. Take down the ghoul. That was not taking down the ghoul, my poor little cipher. And I don't think they're very prone to psychic damage. And yes, the tentacles will handle this guy as he comes towards us. Okay, oh, he is interested in you. Good lord, son. Stay off of us. There we go. There's the big bad gone. I want to be careful not to get knocked down in all this, because I don't need additional injuries. I don't want to run too far away while we're fighting it either. Okay, so that's good. And oddly enough, I have not rested yet. We have gone through, our first 7 levels without resting at an inn or camping. I do wonder if I can just beat the game without camping at all. Sorry, I'm adjusting the microphone so I can get into a more relaxed position. And I do think these guys explode, which is making me nervous. We also have a soul there to explore. That was not enough. And these only last, I think, for 2 more turns or 1 more turn. There's him setting up to explode. Okay, can you kill that before it explodes on me? Yes. Let's get into position to start taking this guy out as quickly as possible. I'm just wanting him to come towards me. He be a slow boy, but he's scary. And I do have plenty of spell slots. Oh, there's another one. Lovely. In turn. Thankfully, I don't think it spotted me. Oh, no, you just end turn there. I'm not going to risk him getting up there just yet. This guy's got to get closer before he explodes. We can just run away from it pretty quickly. As long as we have good initiative going for us. So here he comes. They look so horrifying, by the way. Giant hand on that one side, the pustules, the tentacles going through their skin. It is gross. Do I have a spell that will come out before he decides to be a jerk? Elemental Bulwark is not going to help us. So no, he's just going to have to go bleh. And you are going to go and flank behind his ass. But yeah, I generally... I think I'm going to probably end up alternating between really long games like this and shorter ones. But right now, I am on a CRPG kick as well. That's probably contributing to it just a little bit. The body has been savaged by many claws and fangs. A cloud of essence hangs over it. You recognize it as belonging to Bataro, the man you saw lowered from the gullet earlier. His soul remnant pulses with urgency. The guy couldn't even live 5 minutes down here. Oh my goodness. All he had to do was stay put for 5 minutes and be like, oh shit, I'm gonna die, and cry to himself, and he would have survived. You prepare yourself for the now familiar jolt and feel yourself pulled into his memories. You are being dragged towards the cage, but you're not looking at it or the darkness below. Soon there will be nothing else for you. Overseer Hitenga is holding the marked coin, the Suolent, and glaring at you. You already tried explaining yourself, but it's no use. He knows where you got it. He tucked it into his pocket. Instead, you look at Biha, furious and heartbroken, where she stands beyond the guards. There's something you need to tell her, but she's so far, receding farther by the second. Recall what you need to tell her. You're standing in front of a man. His dark, wizened face reminds you of old leather, but a delicate work of embroidery rests on his lap. He holds out a purse with long, fine fingers. It's heavy. It's probably more money than you've earned in your entire life. Try not to let this show on your face. You know what to do. The crime lord looks at you. Please remind me. You will meet our mutual associate near the Audra Mill. She will give you a package. Pay her and bring this package to the Undercroft. He watches you for understanding before he continues. My people are particular about security, but show them this Suolnet, I'm not sure what it is, Soulnet, and they will let you pass. You pat your pocket for the marked coin. Yes, it's still there. You leave the lair of Dirio the Lean and zip through the Narrows, past the Svef-chewing guards, left at the four-way intersection, and left again at the gullet. Your hands are shaking, and you're remembering the rumor Biha told you about of a merchant captain at the tavern. The money is heavy in your hands. It's a risk, but you realize you've already decided to take it. You approach the tavern with your heart in your mouth, realizing that you can't just walk in there holding Dario's purse. You need to hide it. Fortunately, the rubble around you offers plenty of hiding places. When no one is looking, you clear some of the stones out of one corner and hide the purse beneath them. There, you'll come back for it once you've made your deal with the Rhoatian. You're almost starting to feel better about it, too. As Bataro walks into the tavern, the memory fades, and you find yourself once more looking at the corpse.
Come along now. I'll guide you through the wheel.
Her lantern clinks softly as she drags it through the clustered essence, harvesting the lost soul. Yep, she eats souls into her lovely little lantern. We want to explore this place and get all the loot. Because if I remember correctly, there's actually quite a bit here. Oh no, we're sickened. Just by the fact that there's a ton of corpses here, probably. And I need to be careful because if I remember correctly, there is a fairly awful enemy here too. And I don't just mean exploding corpses. Fresh boot prints stir the mud. And it reduces constitution and healing. That sucks. You guys are a level above me. You are 2 levels above me. This is gonna end poorly for me. And there are grub burrows. Lovely! That means spawning enemies. No! That sucks. The fact that we missed there is bad. Why are you missing life already? My good sir. Go ahead and come here. Give me some tentacle goodness. There. You get over here and protect him. With... do Shining Beacon. Actually, no. You are just going to chill. And shoot that. Because we need the grub burrows gone. So might as well stop them now. So they don't get any kind of extra allies, if you will. A dog. Can you get down here? I don't know why it doesn't want to walk there. That is like an impassable terrain for some reason. And I don't know why. It's gross is what it is. Just vile. Just adjusting that so I can see. There we go. Oh no! Something's been immobilized. Was it you? Are you immobilized? No. Oh no, it was the tentacles immobilizing him. I forgot they did that. So that makes life a little bit easier. So we pop you. Not enough to kill you, unfortunately. And you are just gonna... yeah. We could do magic missiles. I don't think it was worth burning a magic missile there. Because now we can come around to you and start tearing you up. And yes, we do raw damage every turn. If we have the right kind of setup for it. Sorry for getting distracted there. I was fixing my headphone. Go ahead and kill that. Why can you not go up here, or just don't be a dumbass, please, for the love of God. In turn, get stabby stabbian. There we go. As long as we're taking off a bar off with each attack, I don't care how many levels above me they are. I am noticing we have lost our attack noises again. That happens every few battles, and I think it does have something to do with the turn-based aspect as well. Yeah, you are not going to be able to do anything there, bud. You are trapped by 3 tentacles, a dog, a couple short people, and all the magic in the world. Okay, you are done. Bloop. Are you going to kill him with mage stuff? Yes, you are. Adorable. And I do love that I don't have to worry about the spell slots in this one. The fact that they recharge between each fight is wunderbar. Okay, so that's the stairs down to somewhere. We'll be coming back up. I think there is an alternate route up. I don't think we just get trapped down here if we're down here for half a day or more. We're not in combat. Oh, we can't do it while we're sickened, because it counts as being in combat. Can't save while in combat. I'm not in combat. Get unsickened, please. There we go. That is onyx. Not worth it, but nice. We do have another grub nest there. And we're probably going to have an encounter down here with this. Or not. Okay, I can't actually... Oh, there they are. In turn. Although they haven't aggroed us. Just the cave grub down there has. There they are. I know that they'd all go in on us. So we can get them to... Oh, they're ranged, you bastards. I was hoping they'd all circle up around him, but we can still sort of do that. And that one is melee, so they're all going to bunch up right there, and we can fireball into that spot and be happy. Just got back from making your brew, and the thing at the bottom of the screen looks like a face from a distance. Has an X at the bottom. I gotta look at it. Oh, the grub burrow holes. Yeah, that, and that.
Oh my.
On the map, it also looks kind of like it. When not in combat. Let's see. You are just a melee guy. So get in there and do your job. Yeah, the way this does accuracy, by the way, mildly irritating. I'm gonna point that one out because it actually does irk me a little bit. Because the way this one does combat... Yeah. Because in combat, basically what happens with this one is you're rolling a D100. It's what you can use to pause the game, etc. Oh, the clock thing. I know which one you're talking about. I'll show it off whenever we get out of combat. But the way it does chance to hit in this is it rolls a D100, then adds your modifiers and subtracts theirs. So you end up with this very, very awkward situation. And I'm going to switch to song... No, we'll stay on song A. But I will heal my dog. We are going to be doing it next turn. Yay, we don't have to wait forever for it. They have Leech Grip, which I think just causes them to heal when they hit. I'm not sure. I can look at it whenever we get to our turn. Unfortunately, he is prone right now. And it is casting magic. You bastards. Get up here. Fireball. There. And you... Which cave grub is going first? I don't know. That one. Get rid of the grub burrows. I'm pretty sure that spawns stuff. And this is Eater, so you can just stab. Yeah, I enjoy this type of game. I find it relaxing to play because I don't have to be super... Whenever it's turn-based, I can kind of chill back. I can do what I want during a fight. I can eat the last of my beef jerky. I don't have to worry about my freaking... Whatchamacallit go... Did we get hit or something? Or did we not cast a fire... We did not cast a fireball. Who... No, you hit him. You just missed the important things. You're clueless when it comes to D&D stuff. This is not D&D, really. D&D uses usually D20s. It's D100s or for just very specific things. But it's the number of side on the dice. So the way this is balanced is around 0 to 100 roll. And instead of being like, oh, you have over 37, you are going to hit. It has a graze, hit, miss, crit system that's based on that. So even if you have plus 100 accuracy, and the enemy has, say, 40 defense, if you roll 100... You'll get a crit. If you roll an 80, you'll get a hit kind of situation. If you roll a... I forgot numbers I put in there. But basically, it makes it way more variable. There is no easy way to make it so that you can reliably hit. Unless you figure out a way to go to extreme numbers. Whereas in D&D... and stuff like that where you're using a D20 and you have crit systems that are based on where it lands on the dice rather than on the value of the roll, like the total value of the roll, you end up with the ability to, I'm in a bad situation, but hey, I got a nat 20. I can kill kind of stuff. Or you can counteract it a little bit. It's a little less RNG heavy, if that makes sense. The main thing that the reason I focus on that a lot is because of my TCG background, where RNG manipulation is the cornerstone of pretty much every good TCG. You want to be deck thinning, making sure that you're always drawing something that's useful kind of situation. As far as our spell here... No, I did not click to walk down there. I clicked the button to grab a spell. Thank you. I just want to kill off junk first. For some reason, my video card is being cranky right now. I can hear its fan going. Basically, it's all about RNG manipulation. This one's a little bit over the top whenever it comes to some of its stuff. And we just saved our dog. No, we didn't. Our dog is dead. Okay, next target is you. That did not work very well. What spells do we actually have? Yeah, we only have that one going. we have to choose which of our chants we start before battle, so I'm going to just switch it over to being alternating between the two songs. I could have sworn we were able to swap it on the fly, but I guess we are not. And bloop. There's some nice dazes. I really wish we would have had a longer stun on them, but... I don't think this will spawn more. I could be wrong. Next target is there. Sorry for kind of basically thinking out loud so much for my choice of skills. But my brain has to process it that way. Go and get the grub burrow gone. That did not kill it, damn it. Accuracy stuff you've always preferred when it's cut and dry, so you either hit or miss. I think it really depends on the system. I don't particularly like this one because it uses so many different things. Like right now, this is a defense. This is a defense against something else. This is a defense against something else. If I look through my characters, I have some that have like 105 reflex. So if something is attacking my reflex, if something's attacking my reflex, chances are they're just not gonna hit. This is an end game number of reflex. If I get it up to 200, most enemies will not ever be able to hit that. But it's just extremely variable. I prefer 5% increments over 1% unless it's a weighted system. If you're wondering what a weighted system is, for anyone watching this after the fact, I already know Riss knows. But if anyone watching this after the fact is wondering what I mean by weighted system, it's like, if you want to research it, there is an article about Fire Emblem accuracy systems. Those use multiple rolls to do it. Whenever they had it with just one random number, there were a lot of issues with people feeling it was like against them. This is the XCOM issue as well. 95%, you'll still miss 5% of the time. It just doesn't feel as good. Whereas weighted systems generally have it where you're more likely to miss at the low end and more likely to hit at the high end, or you're going to have more of a shallow low end, if that makes sense, depending on which kind of system they do. So the percents you see in, say, Fire Emblem are not accurate. They are more, the randomization is tilted to make it so that it feels accurate. So 75% chance, you're going to have closer to, well, in Fire Emblem's case, 75% chance is actually 75%. Say you have an 85% chance to hit, it's actually going to be closer to like 90-something percent. But, yeah. I'd have to bring up the actual article where they broke it down, because I don't remember the exact percents. It's been a good couple years since I read it. Oh, you bastard. You have movement too. Why did you knock her down of anybody? May your wounds burn. No, actually, we're going to take out the grub hut. She's pinned. Kill that little bastard. Oh, graze with his little damage aura. And we also have grief because our dog is dead, by the way. It'll get back up after this fight. I don't know if the dogs get injuries, because this is the second time it's gone down. We do have a revival skill for it, but I don't want to do it while it's like right there next to an enemy. And for the most part, our characters are strong enough that we don't have to worry about it. Okay, so you're up. Go ahead and Vile Thorns all the way? Gonna be before any of their turns. Okay, so there's that one down. We want to just get here and not get hit by the AoE. Let us revive our friend. And start beating you up? Can I target him? There we go. Have I thought about covering Icewind Dale, or are those games ones I'm less interested in? Icewind Dale is on the list, but not the short list. Mainly because I think that might be one I try and talk Gablin into covering with me. Oh, the amount of games on my big list is insane, but I could theoretically cover it in a couple years unless something happens, but I'm always adding new ones to it. And there's a list for modern games and for old games. This is modern game as far as I'm concerned. So it's just normal reviews. As opposed to Nostalgia Bait, which is what I'm doing things with, like front mission, stuff like that. Games, fond memories of games. And sorry if I get off like topic a lot. My brain is just a little bit not addled today, but just all over the place today. A burrow twists into the darkness. I think there is a boss fight here too. Well, that sucks. What trap did we trigger? Apparently not a dangerous one. The bones are warm to the touch. This game is nearly 7 years old at this point, basically retro. Oh man, you're making me feel old. Fine. I think this causes them to raise. A cracked stone face rises from the pool. Lichens clog the hollows under its brows and nostrils, and a pale glow plays along the undersides of its cheeks. Inspect the pool. As murky as it is, it's difficult to tell how deep it goes. You can barely see the statue's submerged shoulders. The rest is shrouded in darkness, yet a smudge of light shines from the gloom. You hear a faint musical sound from the depths. The melody ebbs and flows, rises and recedes. Scattered bones lie around the pool. They're clustered around the water's edge, and despite lying in the mud, they're perfectly white. Inspect the bones. The bones are all gleaming white and whole, without a single notch or crack. They're also warm to the touch. You feel a pulse running through them and quickly draw your hand back. Dive towards the light. Oh, are you the only one that... Let's leave. Oh, it's because she's the only one that's down there. This is going to be a shitty fight, by the way. Just telling you right now. And you know what's considered retro is subjective, but you've gotten to the point where anything released from 360 to PS3 are retro. Technically speaking, if I want to be a pedant about it, anything 10 years or older technically should be considered retro. But I don't judge Nostalgia Bait by its retroness. I judge it by, are people nostalgic over the games, or are they nostalgic over hating the games if I want to do something, say, like Castlevania 2. If that makes sense. It's just one of those things where it's like, indeed. I do want to cover Gablin's favorite game, which, well, not favorite game. I want to cover his nostalgic game from his childhood, which is the, I have it written down. I can actually go look at it. But pretty much, I want to cover them from, like, people I know first. It is... Where did I write that? I think it is in series planning. I'm pretty sure. But it's basically a Super Nintendo game with, like, adventure stuff. James Bond Jr., there we are. Found it. Yeah, I'm going to probably focus that series mostly on things either I'm nostalgic about or that I wanted to play when I was a kid but couldn't, or that other people are nostalgic about liking or disliking. Dive towards the light. Who are we going to send first? You. Eater leaps in the pool and swims down. The water is surprisingly warm and oily texture and brackish flavor. Yet as Eater paddles deeper, the water grows colder. The light in the depths becomes brighter and sharper, and a strange melody murmurs through the water. As the mysterious source grows closer, muck clogs Eater's eyes, and a strong current pushes back. Despite the effort, Eater fights through the current, sustained by a deep breath and strong lungs. Continue towards the light. Eater reaches the source of the light and music, a glowing conch in the statue's open hand. Music flows from it as rich and deep as baritone. Eater hovers above it, lungs beginning to ache. Take the conch and swim back up. At first, the conch is stuck in place. With little effort, Eater pries it from the statue's palm. It comes free with a pop, and the radiance and music fade. Eater pushes off from the statue and swims despite the pain swelling in his chest. Takes towards a dim glow on the surface. Hornet of the Depths. Item was put into stash. Eater emerges and climbs out of the pool, enjoying deep breaths in the dank cave air. You hear rattling. The bones by the pool grind and snap together. Several skeletons rise from the mud. Champions of Norath? I haven't played it specifically, because it's super expensive to get here. But it is actually one that was... I have it on a list that also has Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance on it, because they're not directly related but similar in style. I will put it in the little note thing that I have going for this. There we go. Added it to the list. The list of doom. Because I have a few lists, if you're curious. I have PC Retro. I have Nostalgia Bait, Console. Actually, it's PC Nostalgia Bait, Console Nostalgia Bait. And then just a big list of games on PC and a big list of games on console. And then I have soon to cover ones, which is what I call my short list. As far as what we want to go for here, I think Skeletal Warrior is the only one we can reach. They're all made by Snowblind. Personally love the games. Did we just whiff? Oh yeah, because it's a skeleton. We have piercing damage. It's a skeleton. In case you're wondering why that's a problem, skeletons are resistant to piercing. No, they're immune to piercing. Lovely. Did not break his concentration, sadly. Did not break his concentration there either. Mage is probably the most important one to bring down. Sadly, our main character is absolutely useless here. You don't have lists. What you cover is basically a dice roll. I can feel that. This is going to be an awful fight. This is dog turn. I'm going to have Eater leap. At least dog's attack is able to punch through it. Hey, you. That still didn't break its concentration. It's dazed, but still casting. I remember why this fight sucked. Is this one of those things where only blunt weapons hurt the skeletons? Sort of. I think my headphone thing is just gone at this point. There we go. It's not gone. It's still intact. You are not doing well there, little man. I am going to go ahead. Summon some worms. Give us at least a fighting chance here. Because if they can delay the skeletons that are coming up on him by even a little bit, I'll be happy. Oh yeah, get up on top of the priest. See what that does for you, bud. Not enough to kill him. And I forgot to put the song to where it can actually do AoE heals on top of that. The worms are doing okay. Dog, keep on him. Yeah, this is a... Despite them not being higher level than us, this is actually a tough fight. Tentacles. There. This, if I come up here... Ow. I realized that was going to do that. That is our turn undead. And you can see, priest, really good against undead. But yeah, generally... Oh no. Oh, they lost blinded. Yeah, they're immune to poison and immune to pierce. Some of them have a little bit of bludgeoning resist, but in the top left, the way that armor thing reads is it's a damage reduction aspect. But you can see it has a 4 damage reduction on the bludgeoning, but 6 base armor. That means that it's more vulnerable to that than its base armor. The slashing is slightly higher than base armor. Electricity is slightly lower than base armor. And everything else is just there. You... Shockwave the 2 of them. And just keep it up. End turn. And mostly I just want those kind of picking on these guys so they don't get over to our pistol guy. And that. What game it was that skeletons could only be hurt by bludgeoning? That's true of a few games. Even, and it's not only hurt by bludgeoning in Diablo 1, but even in Diablo 1, blunt weapons, and Diablo 2, blunt weapons do more damage to undead. Yeah, he's just gonna stay there. Oh, he was blinded and did that? Nice. And we just killed another one by singing at it. I have a very strange build right now. If you didn't realize. It's very, very awkward. Because I am basically running... Yeah, that can go away. We're going to probably take our first rest down here, by the way. I'm essentially running a ranger with a pet alongside them singing to their pet. Just ridiculous, but... Okay, so we're going to go... That is going to be a slow cast, so you're going to move up here. Get yourself a little bit of clear space. Hopefully that actually works. Might be something like that, thinking of, to be honest, they're not immune, they're just resistant. Yeah, well, Now I'm going through my brain and trying to think of which game could have that. Because there are a lot of games that play with that. There's a lot of them that do the thing where skeletons are immune to bow and arrow, for example. May not be explicitly piercing and bludgeoning, but where they're immune to that specific weapon type. There's quite a few where they are... Let's go ahead and get up in this guy's business. Get up in his business. And nothing we can do here. I don't necessarily want that. See if we can do that one. Yeah, they're immune to it. Come on, bite him. I don't think we're in a bad situation here. Yeah, it only grazed him. That's still better than nothing, but alas, my ass. This is the downside of how many games you played. You remember bits and pieces from most of them, but can't remember which one you're thinking of. I know that feeling. That's another reason why I'm doing the nostalgia bait thing. Why am I getting a message? 1 second. Eh. It was just more junk. Gotta love junk messages. Thought it was something important. But we get a bunch of their fine armor. And we're also going to steal their stuff. I think they're probably going to have... Excuse me. I think they're probably going to have... a spell book. At least I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Yeah, they do. Chill fog. Lovely. The thing I don't like in this one is how the spellbook system works. It feels way worse than a normal one. Because in the first game, the spellbooks were, oh, you learn the spells, you put them in your spellbook if you want to have them memorized for the day. In this one, it is just a royal pain. And how's it going, Locke? Hopefully you're doing well today. A little bit better than yesterday. Anytime we walk by a bunch of stinking corpses, it counts as in combat. I'm catching. I figured, but there's always time to catch Max. Max power. Okay, so that's the way back up. I want to go see what that is. That's everything here except for going down the stairs. That is the thing. That is the thing that we can attack. Ow. What do we have over here? Oh, more of these. Come on, kill it. Come on, break it quickly. Because I don't like whatever that is doing to us. There we go. And yeah, that makes you suffer whenever you're coming up after these guys. Because these things are going to have plenty of stuff going on with them. Can I cast this outside of battle? No. And these are about the right level for us, oddly enough, but they're still undead. Eldrin, you're going in first. You're going to try to stun some bitches. Which worked. I do think that this will start pulsing. This Sigil of Nightmares. So what I want to do is come up here. Do I fireball? Yeah, the only... Okay, so Shadow's after it. The only one that's not after it is this? No, that's even after it as well. So we want to go with... Yeah, as big of an AoE as possible. To get all of those guys. And you come in here with... Shining Beacon. So the only one that can go is the Phantom back there that is stunned. So that's going to work out to our advantage. We are going to have to deal with that Nightmare Bastard. But you can only move up so far. And you do not have a leap anymore, so just go ham on the Shadow? Actually, no, don't go up there yet. Just form a wall, be ready to deal with the minus resolve. There's a nice fireball and some burn. What is going on down there? Who the hell is down there? Did he just... Oh, what the crap? I mean, that's fine. But weird. Okay, Seraphim. That is very strange. All that's left is a Phantom and a Wraith, though. No damage. That sucks. Dog, go. I did not realize it could teleport him all the way across the map. Okay, so there's that one dead. We don't have to deal with that turret for a while. And everyone else just gets to run down here. Which is a bit ridiculous. Oh, Lord, we're running. That's why I think I remember this part being a pain in the butt, because I think it just does that naturally. Okay, get over here. Now, Wraith, you're a jerk. You shouldn't do that to people, teleport them away from the entire battle. Especially since I don't have a dash for my damn dog. Turn. You should be in range to start helping as well. Here's some tentacles. When in doubt, tentacle out. And yes, he is definitely struggling there. But he has auto heal, so it's not that big of a deal. And get on this side so you get the flank. In turn. It just takes forever for them to get there. I apologize. That is a downside of turn-based movement. Whenever you don't remember that the enemies are going to teleport you halfway across the level. Oh, out of range. That's fine. Zoti. Get over here. Yeah, they're not damaged by it. Because unfortunately, ghosts are not considered vessels. They are considered spirits, which are not harmed by our anti-vessel priest ability, which always confuses the crap out of me, and I end up accidentally using it against ghosts a lot because my brain just goes, oh, it's anti-undead. No, it's anti-raised dead. As far as spells go, though, there we go. Just launch that through. Aloth. Magic missiles. You keep beating on that. Slowly but surely so we can get rid of it. Ouch. You're going to actually have to heal, bud. Or are you? Second wind and face stab. I think this is... Yeah, that's just once per encounter. We don't even have to worry about it. Thankfully, they're not immune to piercing. Get whipped, buddy. Yeah, that's working out okay-ish. I don't think we have anything else to worry about here. Bounding on that. And turn. And arrows. And turn. I am really waiting until we get people up there to start smacking the crap out of that. That is our mission done. And we did get XP for bestiary work. I do think it functions how it did in the first game whenever it comes to bestiary stuff. At least I'm pretty sure it does. Basically, as you fill out the bestiary, you get XP, but once you're done with it, you get jack squat. So there really isn't a point to killing excess enemies unless they are still missing from your bestiary. Gimme. Gimme. Not worth it. What's up, bud?
Wait. I'm not looking for trouble. Not anymore, I mean. And I've not got a weapon on you. See? It's just, you're the first body I've bumped into in days that's actually breathing. I mean, could it be you're delving for forgotten treasures? Same as me? I followed you. Just a ways. Hoped you were trudging toward an egress. Then the undead spewed up, and I thought you would die. Yet you cracked them like they were nothing.
His boots are slicked with grime, his clothes are filthy and rumpled from several days' wear, and his neck and hands are smeared in places with mud. A pack rests at his heels, empty enough to have flopped onto itself. Likely carries no more than his dwindling supplies. You're a treasure hunter?
Right. And a successful one, usually. I'm loath to admit it, but look, I'm too desperate not to. I've found not a single trinket and no end to this pit since I first crawled down. I thought to follow the rivers out, but the caves are crawling with grubs.
How did you even get down here? Didn't you think it might be dangerous?
I might ask the same to you, friend. Not everyone longs to die in their own bed. I thought I'd have more time. You haven't found a way out of here, have you?
What was your escape plan when you first ventured into the pit?
I scaled down from the cliffs, but midway, the rocks turned slick.
So there's no climbing back up. What else then?
That's the rivers at the base of the pit. They flow beneath the outcrops, so they must dump into the sea. The trouble's been reaching the base. The western caves wind downward, but they're riddled, infested. Walking them's not been safe.
I've wiped most of the grubs from the western cavern.
Yes, right. It's safe to make for the rivers then. Or it's safe as it's likely to get. I'll head downward now. Mayhaps we'll meet again in the darkness? take heed if you've plans to trudge deeper north. I only glimpsed it once, but whatever nightmare lurks near the falls of the pit, it's incredibly massive, and surely just as mean.
Bye, friend. Don't die. Oh, and there isn't a path right there. Okay. So I'm guessing the way out is over here. But I'm going to end up going north because I want to see what's down these stairs up here. Although there is a lot more depth to this place. Okay, so that is Old City Ruins. And that is Skulldagg Nest with stairs that we don't know what they do. Burrowed in the cliffside, dark cavern descends deeply underground. Walk down the cavern. That's why we saved before clicking on it, though. Because they're gonna murder me! Ha ha! Yummy.
It's darker than a Dargle's armpit in there. Smell that? Like chum. Must be a heap of grubs. Dead ahead. Well, we're still alive. What's next for our daring escape plan?
Are you injured?
I've been through worse, and I'm tuned to survive.
Need healing.
I'm good with the thread and needle. Give me half a chance to get out of here, and I'll be fine.
Wait here, I'll
Don't have
scout
to tell
ahead.
me twice.
You keep the torch with you.
That's deadly's ahead.
It's just worms, we'll be fine. Okay. So what we want to do here is clear out the map. So he doesn't die. Oh, hi. Greater Earth Blights. Those can probably wreck our crap. Eldrin. Get up behind it. And turn there. You tentacle up and turn there. Zoti. You don't have anything that's super fast, unfortunately, so bloop. And move over there. Let's get this pincer attack going. Yeah, as long as it's not reds, usually I think we'll have a decent enough chance. At least if I'm remembering my experiences with Real Time with Pause. I do feel more confident with turn-based than with... Oh, it is immune to slashing. So the only thing we can hurt it with is the fire of his offhand. That's going to be tugging somebody, and that's going to be tugging somebody. Question is, who's it going to tug? Who's the tugboat it's going to grab? Yora's grip? No, that's fine. Oh, they both Yora's gripped the same guy. Cute. And they're weaker versus bludgeoning. So, that works good with the blunderbuss. As far as the support spells we want. Magic missiles. Yeah, if we can take down one faster, we'll be a lot happier. A dog? Yes. But, yeah, less turn economy for the enemies, the better off I am. Let's go for shining beacons on the enemies. Probably gonna miss. And you are gonna try arterial strike. Nope, you're immune. Nope, you actually get raw damage as well. Sweet. Seraphim, keep it up. And the fact that he has splash damage is going to help us take out that other one later. You're bloodied. I think that means we could use our level 1 spell on it to do some decent damage as well. Our cleric spell. Sorry, priest. Keep wanting to call him clerics because D&D. Because D&D. Dynamite. Now I'm thinking of... I'm trying to remember his name. And I keep forgetting to change our spell book over to just casting... the healing spell as well. Our healing song. He's not doing great. Although the Earth Blight is taking decent damage from him. Nope, I didn't want you to run up there. I was trying to... There is no way to actually hold their thing open so I can look at it. I wanted to see how much damage that Come Soft Winds of Death was doing. But alas, my ass, I'm actually going to go after you. Turn. You go for... Yeah, reap an enemy in the name of Gone. If the enemy is bloody or near death, they will receive significantly more damage from Blessed Harvest. And it missed. So his chance to hit is probably butts. We'll go for this again. And yes, he is taking damage from attacking it because of stone spikes. Well, that I'm really surprised that didn't kill it. Okay, drop that. And bloop. Stun them both. That one should die this next turn. And he's going to go ahead and back off a little bit. Mainly because he's not doing well health-wise. He has how many stacks of stuff? Curse of Nightmares times 2. From what? I don't know. But yeah, he's got several rounds of Curse of Nightmares left. That's not what's hurting him, though. I actually don't know what is hurting him. Turn. A Loth. Go for... Bounding? You go for... Get up here and drop the AoE heal. And then you'll back off after this. Go around. Yeah, pathfinding with the turn base in this is not great. And I will go with the Searing Wounds. Sorry, Soul Ignition. Wow, that does good damage. Okay, there's the AoE heal. He's stunned, so he can't do anything this turn. And we miss him with our high-level abilities. Sucks ass. Big heal. Move away. Just keep going on him. Yeah, we're not doing a lot of damage per round right now because we just don't have a lot of stuff that can really focus in on him. He's going to try to buff, which is not going to help him. Got him. Earth Elemental my ass. And Black Pearls. That's not going to help us out very much. Can you guys clear this stuff off? Curse of Nightmares times 5, Curse of Nightmares times 2. That's from those totems. Just rest and get rid of this. I'm going to save. We're going to rest for the first time. I'm going to go... Go with the aged shark meat. There's just a lot of things we have a choice of as well. That's plus resolve. I think this is until next rest. So we have choices. Yeah, Mariner's Porridge isn't bad, but I don't really care about going too much. So I think we'll go with Palm Stones. Just for plus dexterity. Because who doesn't like a little bit of dexterity? And that got rid of our nasty stuff. And how good are they for? Just until the next rest, I guess. That's a good way to boost your stats if you know you're going to need a stat for something. Okay, so that's a nothing. There's some grubs. The grubs I'm not scared of. They're just same as before. Do we stand a chance of shockwaving you? Possibly. I'm going to go for the stab. There we go. I don't care as much about stunning them because the little ones are the ranged ones. I want both of the big worms up here before I do my shockwave of doom. Drop that out. End turn. Zolti. Do your light. Yeah, I want them focusing in on our main character here. While we just drop all kinds of horrible stuff on top of them. Because it works for me. End turn. Time to do more. Can you actually squeeze through there? Maybe. We do decent damage now. They're all on fire, and there's tentacles now. I do like that burn from her spell. That lets us just kind of wriggle things away just a nice little bit. I say as I'm fighting worms. Never use wriggle with worms. And I will go with the bounding one on you. And we'll start in on this guy. Okay, you just end there. Even though you think you can find a path through, you just end there. We're on Eater right now. That is doing horribly. Can you actually find a path to him? Yes. Nope, he can't figure out a way in there. So it is time to stun them. That should be good whenever he does his bouncy thing to kill off the other ones. Now, I need to start using AoE stuff a little bit more, especially the ricocheting abilities like our blades from the random dude there, the Cypher, and we need to start using our various other skip through stuff rather than just fireball. Yeah, so far so good. And yes, I am taking out the burrows. Because the burrows are for bastards. And no, I don't want him moving out till after we've handled all the enemies here. Because I don't trust him not to die. He's an idiot. Hey, it's some more Skulldrax. Okay, so are you near the front? Yeah, you still can't move. You are in... Where are you at? That's us. Why can't we move? God damn it, Aloth. What do we want to do? Yeah, I can't shove Aloth out of the way. So I have to just end turn there because I can't do anything. I can't even just bounce my turn back. We got cave bats and a screecher. So I'm going to go ahead and summon some friends. You are going to come up here. Oh, this is so stupid. Here, can I get a better position on that where I'm not just crammed into a butthole there? Yeah, you'd think they'd be able to squeeze past whenever there is a giant gaping hole between our characters, but apparently they like walking with their arms far out to either side. Going, this is my space. I shouldn't make fun of it so much, but good God. Hi, friends. Time to die. This is what we call an opener. End turn. Tentacles there. You continue up this way. And we go for that. Especially since we have two of them shut down. There's a fourth one somewhere around here. I think it's a, yeah, it's a skull drag down at the bottom. Fortunately, our dog just doesn't quite have it in them today. So we stunned half of the enemies. And yes, I am going to focus on the Screecher as the opener. And that's as close as I can get to you. Ow. No longer stunned. Time for the Shining Beacon. It applied burn, which is all I needed. And then we come after this Skuldrak. What is dealing damage to him each turn? Envenomed Bite. Oh, it's from that guy. That's fine. I can deal with an Envenomed Bite. I cannot deal with there being a crap ton of really awful enemies around me. Okay, you. Like that. You stay on him. Aw, nothing was in range for that to bounce. That's a shame. Okay, Sendrek is there. Cave Bat, not very strong. We can tell by the little bit of damage it did with the graze that it's not going to be a problem. Our main character's in a little bit of a bind. The writhing tentacles are mostly out of range, unfortunately, but it did kill that bastard. Oh no, it got it. That is confusing on the range. More magic missiles? Yeah, the level of enemies just, it confuzzles me every now and then. Because it does feel like the enemies are not as strong as their level reflects. Kind of like how we have, oh, what's his name? Stupid Idiot or whatever it is. As a crewmate, and he's nowhere near as strong as being 2 or 3 levels higher than us. But we have characters that are weaker than us, supposedly, that wreck our crap, like those undead that we encountered in the couple battles back. You keep on him. Oh, and it just got in range of the tentacles. That means it might... No, it's not going to die this turn. Darn. It's going to get about halfway dead. There we go. And bite. And now it's just down to the bat. It shouldn't be a threat. And then what we have left is to go up north and deal with whatever's up there, as well as the stairs. Victory. Yeah, I like this type of game with turn-based combat, simply because it makes me feel smarter. I feel like a dumbass whenever I'm doing the real time with pause. Because what happens is I end up in a situation where I'm more fighting the game's controls than necessarily my knowledge of the game. With this, I'm literally just only fighting the fact that I don't understand with details how some of its stuff functions. Is there a trap up here? No. It's got a junk cape. How much of this map is left? About half of it, unfortunately. I do think we're going to have more earth elementals floating about. Okay, so that's a little bit of this done. I want to check up here before I move up into the next area. Just in case there's something bad up here. What is this? Not that. This. Glowing purple spores come away with your way on your hand. So as you wipe your hand on a spore-covered wall. Why are you wiping your hand on a spore-covered wall, you moron? What are you going to do? Lick it next? Ooh, there's 4 of them. They are way off in the darkness. Hello, friend. It's bats. 2 of them. I'm not afraid of the bats. I am afraid of whatever enemy number 4 is. Okay, get her down here and just start pelting him. Yeah, we don't want to use her AoE unless there's, you know, a group of enemies to actually mess with. This should be good enough to... Yeah, if we just gang up on the Skulldrak, we should be more than enough to bring him down. These should have to get in melee range. If it's 3 bats, that'll be even greater for us. Because they all are melee as well. Nope, it's a Skulldrak. It's got to get up here, though. Oh no, the Skulldrak got angry. Oh no, I got tentacles. Oh, tentacles are so busted. Any enemy that can't be restrained, they're just okay against. Enemies that can be restrained, oh my god. They hold them in place and just sit there whacking on them. As far as your shot, yeah. Do your damage in the AoE. Oh, he's actually going after the tentacle. Distraction. Go for there. Turn. Dog keep nibbling. I think we should be good. Because they're not really immune to any of our stuff and they're getting sung at. Which also deals pure damage. Bouncy shot. Go ahead and drop it on him as well. It is such a nice skill. Especially for what? It is only a 20 cost skill. Works great. We're just shutting everything down. Another one of those. You keep it on him. This is a very enemy dense area. And that generally works to my advantage. Like how the dog's like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you touching me? Because we're getting up close to the enemy. It's back to being flanked. And they have done hardly any damage to our main character simply because we've been healing it faster than they can deal it with those bats, for the most part. Sorry for adjusting the microphone so much. It just what I do. Because I'm trying to stay comfortable so my back doesn't go out. Okay, let's see. We've got the first half of this. Got a whole bunch of stuff in there. I need to find more trinkets. Of course, we could always just put a grimoire there. I don't think we can equip grimoires on non-casters, though, can we? No. So we can't just put one there that has good bonuses that we want. That kind of sucks a little bit. But we'll be okay. And yes, I know I have not been using his spells. I mean, his grenades. His boomsticks have not been utilized. And before I forget it, since we're talking about boomsticks, there we go. Every other turn, it's going to rotate between the two. That really does reward knowing what you're going to be facing, though, because you could just optimize your choice of songs for it. Oh, it's a bunch of rot gas. No. I guess you go after this one. There is a Dargul over there as well. get here. And I am going to go with normal magic missile. This is essentially what that is, for anyone curious. It just happens to do not pestilent damage. I think that is decay damage, which is this game's essentially necrotic damage. Okay, as far as spells go, you want to be running this way. I forget if there's going to be a bunch of stuff up north or not. But our goal is to kill the rot gas before they go boom. Which means going up there and tackling them. In turn, here comes the arsenal. And if they can trap each other, that'd be even better for me. The rot gas are relatively slow. And got disengage attacked, despite going slow as balls. Okay, you blast them. I keep forgetting he has the ability to do his little razors. That hurt like a truck. Get around this side. Because your job is going to be to protect him. Come on, pestilent rot gasket. Oh, you shoot shit? You bastard. Do I want tentacles or fireball? I think I'll go tentacles first. That, unfortunately, due to lack of line of sight, won't hit him. So I want to do this number. And you get up there and block them from coming into our priest. Into her personal space, that is. And you get the hell back. Let's keep going after the Dargul. And I'll have you do your razors next turn. And yes, because we're next to corpses, we get sickened. I forget what that does, stat-wise. He's got Grave Touch. Sickened is Constitution and Healing received down. Yep, drop that out. And that shakes the enemies. So they're on fire and not having a good day on top of that. Can we get behind this Rotgast? Thought we could, but apparently he's not wanting to walk. There you go. And do I have the penalty? No, I don't. The penalty I was thinking of is the penalty for whatchamacallit. And I keep forgetting to use his ability there. So what else do we want to be doing? Bounding is fine. I think we go after the Dargul. Didn't get any bounces on it, but still decent damage. That should die at the start of his turn. Yep. Then we have the tentacles pinning the Rotgast down, which means next turn we can go off and hug the pestilent one to take it down while the tentacles handle the one over there. Bonk. And turn. Get over here and flank. I don't remember whether the smaller race, the Orlans, actually have a shorter run speed by nature. I don't think they do. They can scurry with the best of them. 27. Then Zoti goes there. Takes him out. Nope, didn't quite get him, but he's gonna die to the bounding missiles anyway. I need to watch out for those towers, though. They are going to cause me various weaknesses. I need to not really interact with them. Okay, what's in here? I think we do have another tower in here, though. And why can't we see that? There we go. Get unsickened for a little bit, guys. Oh, we're able to quick save while sickened now. Before we couldn't. It said we were in combat. I had forgotten about most of this quest. Otherwise, I would have tried to find another way over to the other side of the city, which would have probably involved going to the Queen's area and then coming back. The engraved honors of life of a hero of old. Okay, so nothing up there. That's the old city. We will be going there. Just not right this second. What does that actually say? Yeah, it's just an engraved thing. Ugh, getting sickened by everything. Reducing our constitution, which reduces our max life. I just want to get this guy out of here alive before I start adventuring off to the pains in the ass. Surprised we can't just send him back up the elevator. Wow, we are spotting stuff off screen. That is how far our vision goes. Okay, so this is back into here. We do want to check that out before we send him up this way. I do find it interesting how much just kind of junk treasure there is in the game, too. I know why it's there. It's a source of income, but still. That lets us in there. And does that bring enemies up that hollow spot? It did not. That goes to Undercroft. Old City and Undercroft are not on this map. So they are both combat areas. Did we miss a spot here? It feels like we missed a spot here. Like there's supposed to be like a way across there, because this looks like the inside of a cavern. It is. That, I know what that is. I don't remember what decision I'm supposed to make regarding it. Let's save. That's the talking sword, for those of you that are wondering. I already remember it. I'm going to look it up. Pillars of Eternity 2 talking sword. It's Modweir. And it doesn't actually show a picture of where we find it. It is soulbound in Pillars of Eternity 2. It's possessed by a somewhat filthy-minded spirit that talks to the Watcher and wants them to find its owner. Said owner, Ingfrith, is found in Dunnage at the Radiant Court. After the conversation, you will... Can I actually open that in a new tab so I can see what Ingfrith is? After the conversation... Oh, yeah, the camera's trying to move without us. After the conversation, if you keep the sword, it is no longer soulbound to the Watcher, but becomes a unique weapon. You can still speak to it by selecting the conversation option in the Watcher's icon bar. It's only usable by the Watcher. It's a sword of some sort, so we're probably going to not want it at this point, now that I think about it. Restricted to the Watcher. Grants some decent stuff, and it's a half sword. Do I actually care enough about it? After earning at least 2 levels, Moldwer will confess that her owner dumped her before heading to the Dunnage. You can learn why if you have diplomacy. She simply couldn't take it anymore and threw Moldwer away in the trash. You can ask Moldwer what she thinks about your companions. She'll comment on the soulbound mace Magistrate's Cudgel if you take her to the subterranean temple north of Pocokohara. Calling it really, really stupid. There's a lot of stuff here about it. You will have to talk to Moldwer in order to advance to the next stage. During the dialogue, she has unique interactions after each of the members of your party. What do you think? Yeah, that's just the same thing I said earlier. Thank you for repeating that, Wiki. The final dialogue with Ingfrith determines Moldwer's ultimate fate, ranging from freeing the bound soul, if Zoti is present during the dialogue, to handing it over to Ingfrith to keep it, as well as some options in between. Keeping the soul in Moldwer, sword can still talk. The description is the same whenever you first found it. Releasing the soul, the sword will stop talking. The description is changed to a new one, describing the change after the soul is gone. And either way, it loses jealous and soulbound, becomes a normal unique sword. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and do the quest. I don't think we're forced to use it. If we are, it's still not a bad sword.
Hey, stop! What are you doing, you fat-fingered oaf? Put me down!
The sword twists and turns in your hand, trying in vain to wriggle out of your grasp. The word Moldwer is etched and gilded in the base of the blade. I was trying to think if that was a anagram for anything. Don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm fairly positive it's not. It speaks.
Oh, it speaks.
It mimics your voice in a mocking, sing-song manner.
Idiot.
I like this sword. Can we keep it?
Keep your filthy paws off me.
Hey, we should give it to Aloth so Isselmir can have a new friend.
Something new for Isilmir always ends with someone losing an eye.
I don't share.
Moldware huffs in irritation and turns over in your hand.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm waiting for someone very important who is definitely coming back any day now, and you won't want to be here when she does.
Master Animancer responsible for your condition, I presume.
No, that would be a man known across Aora as the Great Wizard. None of your fucking business. Have you heard of him? I'm waiting for my owner, obviously. It's really a wonder you've managed to survive to the ripe old age of whatever you are, being this stupid.
Let's see. A belligerent sword. Fascinating.
But my owner, she was really great. I mean, is really great. Her calluses felt so good on my grip. Oh, I can do things with a sword you wouldn't believe.
Show me, I'm a quick study. And Moldware makes dramatic retching noises, pretending to throw up.
Actually, even though you're clearly little more than a ham-handed half-wit, maybe you can do something for me. I'll let you handle me, but only under one condition. You have to help me find my owner. Okay?
Nah. Actually, it's a deal.
But only until you find my owner. You got that?
She sounds a lot like Zoti, now that I'm thinking about it. You have the sword testing its weight. It's a finely wrought weapon, though it has seen better days. All it needs is a bit of polishing. You scabbard it and continue on your way. And unfortunately, we are literally, like I said, the only person that can equip that. Question, is it better than what we've already got? And we don't get penalties for unequipping the fine rapier. We just don't get all the benefits of it. So it might be worth actually swapping over to it. Where is it? There it is. It's fine, usable only by Watcher, 1825. Bind this to unlock the next level. We can also talk to it.
What do you want?
Who were you before you were put in this sword?
None of your god's damn business.
Animats rarely retain their consciousness, let alone their memories. You're different.
Nice of you to notice. I was a ruler beyond compare. Handsome, just, exceedingly well-muscled, beloved of my subjects and favored by Wotica.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Excuse me? Sarcasm's my thing. Go find your own bit. In truth, I don't know who I was. So far as I can remember, I've always been a sword. Whatever memories I had of a time before, they're gone.
Who was your owner?
A much better swordswoman than you, to start.
There has to be more to her than that. How'd she come by those skills?
Killing troublesome animancers, mostly. She was an agent of Dunnard Row, at least for a while. Her name is Ingfrith.
Okay.
Good, I was starting to get bored.
Nice. Okay. So I'll go ahead and put that on. We'll use it for a while. See how annoying it gets. We will bind it to Ranger. Kill one Kith with Moldware to unlock the next level. Okay, so we just have to kill people. That's going to be relatively easy for us on this campaign, unfortunately. Because we do get attacked by a lot of dumb stuff. It's what happens. So, yes, we will end up bound to Eldrin on the Ranger aspect. We aren't going to get hit by Kith down here, but we are still going to get hit by Kith. Okay, so we need to let you advance forward. I'm still forgetting as to whether we have to go clear out the next area first for him.
Incredible. You're not at all scathed. Not even a smidge. Well, we're still alive. What's next for our daring escape plan?
I've opened a passage through the ruins to a temple in the lower area. He rubs stale smelling sweat from the back of his neck. His eyes crinkle in brief uncertainty, but it ebbs just as
Then
quickly.
I'll make it. I know I'd hoped, but honestly, I didn't really expect you'd help me.
And turn a blind eye to someone in need.
I owe you, friend. If you're of a mind, meet with me in Port Maje. I'll make it worth your while.
Too sore to rush for it, he secures his pack with careful motions, and a final nod to you eases out into the darkness. We even left him with his torch during all this. Only 250 XP for that. That is sad. So apparently we fell for a trap in there somewhere. And we have, I think, 3 different exits, but only 2 of them matter. Try this one first. And yes, we will be going back to tell her, hey, guess what? Blah, blah, blah died. We're going to have to find you another way in there. Yada, yada, yada. The Undercroft is somewhere I am currently unaware of. I'll probably recognize it whenever we get there. Deep blue, choppy watered cove spans before you, widening down a cavern that leads eventually to the open sea. Waves clap against ramshackled docks, and the breath that fills your lungs is tinged with salt. Shouts from rowdy sailors pepper the air like buckshot. The deckhands lumber across the water-beaten docks, ready, waiting, watching the waves. Okay, watch from the distance. It's then that Juana water shapers, as denoted by the robes, stride to the length of the docks. Arms sweeping, lips moving, they swirl the turbulent tide into a calm, directed current. For a moment, the cove falls silent and still, as if caught in a collective bated breath. Then slowly a slew of black varnished dinghies, sails lowered ready, row steadily into the bay. The sailors whoop, shouting a jumble of bawdy greetings mixed with commands for docking and unloading the wares. The ships lurch against the wharf and are emptied of crate after unmarked crate almost immediately. The operation is efficient and quick. With a shrill whistle, a dwarven woman emerges from the squat fort jutting from the eastern side of the cavern. Twice more, she whistles before the water shapers reverse the bay's current, and the ships are swept gently out to sea, back to the sea. Out of sight.
Half that be, Cap. Damn near wets the eyes.
So that is a shortcut across there. Welcome to the black market, I guess. Renegade water shapers. Well, you get to kill somebody today. And that's another renegade water shaper. We're gonna get all up in their faces, so their range stuff is a little bit harder to deal with. Oh, you're Aloth, not them. Dupe. Derp. As far as which one to attack with this, I don't know where the rest of... They are all down there. Okay. And that one. Oh, you're trying. Actually, I think you got something on me, didn't you? Separation anxiety. That's just because we're not near our dog right now. What else is coming? It's another pirate. So he was able to escape through here, but we were not? What jerks. Guess they just don't like us. I need the kill a kith thing, so I'm hoping the dog does not kill this. There we go. So he should be able to finish them on his turn. And you can start in on this guy. I am more concerned about the wizards than I am about the cutthroats. And the melee guys. That's just a regular old thug. Get in here. And I think this might be the perfect opportunity for one of these. We killed it before we actually could get the upgrade on the sword, sadly. We'll get it on another one of these. There's plenty of targets. It's a target-rich environment, and we are a stabby-rich group. Ow. They really want a Loth. I need to make them not want a Loth. Okay, so dog, go after... I think you go after the Water Shaper. Do we actually have a large enough? We do. Stun every last one of them. And a Loth, go ahead and summon the tentacles. As far as you go, think I'm going to drop out the AoE heal. I think there's only one enemy that's not stunned, and it's the thug down here. Yeah, you're no longer stunned. Good job, bud. No penetration. That sucks. Bash them. And then run back. That was just to get as much damage out on them as possible while they were stunned. In turn. Doing some decent damage there. Do we try and kill one of you? I think we might try and kill the Bruiser. There you go. It guaranteed got the upgrade on that after this fight. As far as our next spell, fire. Always fire. And looping around behind this one. And yes, I know he's not really in his optimal situation there, because I'm not taking advantage of his rogue aspect. In turn. Why didn't that bounce? Okay, you keep on them. I don't think there's really any of these enemies that we need to worry about. If I remember correctly, this area is kind of a cakewalk. Oh no, don't stop beating on my dog, you bastard. And the reason I brought him to the backside is so that we can more easily flank these, because we're going to have to run from the top for the rest of our characters. And he was already right there. You're double flanked. And our next weapon upgrade, I'll just go for whatever sword this is. Good job. And I will probably release the soul, because I am being good guy Alzorath this time. Okay, kill one Kith with the Moldware to unlock the next level. Plus 20% damage dealt is burn when above 50% health, and 20% damage dealt is freeze when below 50% health. So it's fire, hot and cold depending on how we're doing in battle. It's kind of neat. And it's actually got decent stats as well. It's got slashing and piercing damage. Talk to.
That was amazing. You're so great at killing things. I mean, really great. Wow. I feel incredible. Can we do it again?
Deal 1,500 damage to Kith enemies now. Too bad it doesn't count what we were fighting whenever we got it for its first unlock. But you have to talk to it to get each level. Plus 2% action speed on scoring hit until the end of combat, stacks up to 10 times. So that's going to be nice. Because that's going to boost how early we get to act in each turn. Going to get a lot of turns. Okay, and there's a peaceful way to do this, I think. Question is, do we care about it being peaceful? No. It's pirates. It's the underground. And we are going to murder things. Sorcerer is probably the one we should be worried about. Cutthroats are just nothing. And inventory, how does that look? Yeah, 35 damage in that. So we'll get that done relatively quick here. Especially if we leave him being the only attacker and just crowd control the rest of them. Although I don't think that's going to necessarily be ideal. Oh, that was not nearly enough damage. Please just stay on him. Yeah, the only one I'm worried about is this one right here, interrupting our tentacle. Which is why I need to get the dog into their face. And things should be fine. And due to most of our bounties being other pirates, getting Kith damage is not as hard in this one as it was in the first game. If I remember correctly, immobilize... I think it was shift to bring up their thing. Nope, that doesn't lock it in place. It reduces dexterity saves. You go for a fireball. And I think we can get it to there and not hurt our own person. Oh, he wasn't on fireball. You bitch. He wasn't able to pathfind to it, like 2 steps forward. I wonder if it is actually counting our hits with other characters. Nope, only with him. Has to be done exclusively with him. Which is going to be a little bit rough because he doesn't actually attack that much. Yeah, stab the sorcerer. Oh no, you can't pathfind past those tentacles. Tentacles. There's another 33. And I think we're going to want to take that out before they get a turn. Sorcerer spells. These guys just punch. We can deal with just punch. And yes, we will be doing probably a lunch break around 4:30, 5 hours into this. Normally, I'm aiming to make it so that when I take that break, that's whenever I cut the video in half for the YouTubes. Okay, dog meets world. So he doesn't actually lose that. These guys are going to die relatively quickly. So you just, here, run up and heal. Bong! He's trying. So is he. Oh, here comes another one fighting. Oh, we just triggered the entire other batch that's inside. So we are going to have to join the fight. Let's see. Do I... No, I'm not going to waste my summons on that. Yep, just hold there. We're going to be losing tentacles this next turn. They really are going to want him. Oh! You are the priest, aren't you? Yep, you are a healer. You bastard. And Captain Mad Morena. You guys just don't have talk in your dialogue, do you? And poof. Take out the healer. Move back. Thank you. Coming on the bruiser. Dog should be fine to shut the rest of this down. Yes. Get in range of him so he doesn't have the lost love. Ow. Think the dog is fine? Yeah. Companion bonds are nice. Bouncy bullshit. Actually, we get it in before they're going to move forward. I think that's still going to be a good spot for it. Ow. You. I'm going to go with bloop. The AoE heal. He's doing something and I don't know what it's. Sunbeam. You bastard. Why would you do a sunbeam? Especially considering it's coming after our fireball. Second wind, of course. We have a book up there, which we will gladly grab. Just run away and start whacking him so that sunbeam follows you. And you can't cast spells if he's dead. Okay, we go for Magic Missile on Mad Morena. These are super squishy, and it's kind of making me think that we really shouldn't have fought this. And get up here with him. We don't want to remain separated from our dog at all, really. Simply because the dog is a massive buff to us on the first hand, and the... You die. The dog provides us a massive buff, and due to the subclass we chose, it actually results in a debuff whenever we're far away from it. I think 4 meters is probably like there. It's pretty dang close. Hi, guy. Or gal, I don't know which. I didn't actually zoom in on you before. Westfield Goods and Services. The goods and services. I actually don't remember what that quest was. Decisions were made. We maintain those decisions. And the last cutthroat is currently in an egg. Unfortunately, they cast Banish on their own guy, and we just have to sit here and wait for him to come out of it. I forget how many turns it takes for him to come out of this. It's not going to be good for him, though. End turn there. Doggo. We're just waiting. And waiting. And waiting. Come out of hiding. Thank you. Gazed. Frightened. Yeah, you should be frightened, buddy. Graze. Work towards that 1,500. How much more does he need? Probably about 1,400 more. 1,300. That's close. Really am surprised we've done almost 200 damage in this battle. And down you go. No more goods and services to be done by us. And yes, we are just going to clear this out, I think. What'd be funny is if they just wanted the book or something. Mad Morena's Key, Tarn's Respite. Damages freeze, penetration. That's a good saber, and we're going to use it. It's a good burger, too. So that saber is going to go in on him. Now he's using dual uniques. He's got a burn and a freeze. His offhand is just whatever. He is going to always be in the front. Our main character is sometimes in the front. So we have exceptional pistol there. She's good on stuff. You're good on stuff. You. We could just give you a fine pistol on your swap, or we could put it here with the other blunderbuss. The multi-shot, if I remember correctly, allows it to shoot multiple bullets. So that's the one that's doing little tiny amounts of damage over a lot of them. Hand mortar is the one we don't swap off of. Yeah, we'll just put it on his swap. He's always going to be ranged. You're usually going to be ranged. Especially since we're turn-based, because swapping weapons takes a turn, like an action. So we don't get to do anything else the turn we swap. It's going to make swapping between ranged and melee kind of pointless. Unless it's a long, drawn-out battle against something that is a lot stronger than us. Sarusir. It's not bad either, but I don't see us having anybody that can really use it except for her. And hers, she has the Zoti sickle, which gives her deflection boosts and stuff like that against melee weapons. Is there anything else we can add on this? Finality or grants urgent harvest. Honestly, I think we might swap her over to some kind of one-handed weapon, like maybe the gladiator sword. Does more damage, has a little bit lower penetration, better accuracy, doesn't have the deflection, grants scrim, but we'd have to like fix it to make it semi worth it. So no, we'll stick with sickle for now. Just checking through all the areas here, making sure there's nothing for us to loot. I am slightly sad that we had to kill her, but it's okay. We just failed a side quest. It's not the end of the world. You wish to trigger it. We do not have the skills to disarm that trap. The hell game. Okay, I will save. And we will just accept the trap. Not on him. We want on somebody with actual life pool, so they don't immediately die. Swollen. Oh, he just automatically takes an injury in turn-based mode. Okay, that's cool. We got a Principi colors. Oh, that's how we'd get Principi colors if we didn't end up getting attacked by them. Cool. What's in there was not worth a swollen eye, but... So I think all that does is reduce... Yeah, it reduces accuracy. It already has accuracy out the wazoo. It doesn't matter. So I do wonder what happens if we clear out everything down here. Petals Canal and Gwen's Birth. We don't need anything from that. Where is the one that... I know that we have one that we need to... Yeah, this is the one that we need. Otawan captain named Seduzo is at the slums and caverns. Biha believes Seduzo could take her and the children to a tribe, but after what happened to Bataro, she's hesitant to approach. We still have that one, so we didn't automatically fail that. That one I care about. This one, eh, this one's whatever. I think we end up fighting everything down here because we started the fight up there. Come on, give me the lockpicks. Guaranteeing we have enemies in here. Yes, we do. Hi, guys. Guys really don't stand a chance with just 2 sorcerers in there. And up this way. Hello, friend. I've come to provide you a stunning situation. Meh. Only 7 damage. And we'll fight the pirate. Think we're in a pretty good position here against just 2 enemies. Oh yeah, we're on her scythe. Oops. Still fine. She's good at melee or ranged. What weapon does that guy have? It looks like a sword of some sort, so... Dog flank? I do wish our damage with the dog counted towards the sword's upgrades, because technically it is half of that character's power. Stab. I wanted to get the extra progress. I don't want it to take forever and a year. Where is the brawler at? Oh, hi, brawler. I mean, I'll fight you. They're not scary. Turn. Just the wall of swords. And I don't know how many enemies it takes to get every enemy flanked, but for the most part, if we're having 3 and 4 characters stacked up on them, we're gonna get them flanked. The only exception is sometimes I think some flying enemies are impossible to flank. Come, Marius. Marius. Ouch. And stab. I'm trying to think how many things we've run across from the first pillars that has actually benefited or been a detriment to this one. And we've had a good half dozen or more that have been there, that have had the little thing for it. And map-wise, we do have that old second half of this. I think this is a way that you can arrive in here. But with no pirates down here, we have to sneak into town. Things are going to be easy. And yes, I am pressing tab every few steps just so I can see if there's any treasure inside. Oh, it's a young boar. Hello, thugs. Time to meet your maker. Oh, or for me to miss. That's an 88% chance to hit, and I missed. Tentacles there. Zoti wall. Yeah, they're going to try and clump in around us here, which is perfect for my tentacles. What even was that, Bruiser? It doesn't actually say what he did, which is really strange to me. How can you not tell me what he did? That's going to put us on a really good position to drop out a stun on them, though. Yes. Stack up there. Get on top of our main character. Make me happy. I mean, that sucked a little bit, but we'll be okay. Because now he can do a shockwave, and I think he can hit all 4 of them. Gonna be a little tight. And turn. Oh, it's actually trying to fight the tentacle. That's not normal. On you. Time. Can I get all 4? I think if I go here. Nope, I almost can get... Oh, nope, we got it. There we go. Stunned. That does count towards my getting however many thousand damage. Turn there. You... Oh, you're moving into this. Thought you were... Are you not... No, yeah, you are a healer. Why no heal? So much damage whenever there's just a couple enemies. Bite. And yes, I am playing her kind of paladin-ish due to her being a melee character. Yeah. I think if I do a training game, I guess is what you'd call it, or a campaign digitally for the TTRPG I'm trying to make, I think I will definitely make it turn-based. Because frankly, I much prefer turn-based. We're seen as stealing here. Oh, they're gonna attack me. Sweet. I think there is a way to keep them from attacking me. Time? Fight all the giant boars? We're going to be like that. Think that's good. We are doing heal / damage one, so we just enter in there and they're going to charge towards us. You have any good buffs? Yeah, I'm going to go with this on you. Oh no, you can only cast it on yourself, can't you? It is action type free. Yeah, it's self only. I mean, it's not going to hurt being there, but I'm trying to think if there's anything he can do to help our ally other than just attacking the enemies. And since this is a separate battle, we get all of our spell slots back. What I want them to do is come up and hug him like they are right now. So I can shockwave stun and then we rush in while they're all stunned. So we basically get a free round of attacks on everything. At advantage because stun gives you some decent benefits. I don't think we're going to be able to get all of them. I think we can get... We'll probably be able to get 6 of them. Depends on where that one stops. You just go there and wait. You go there and wait. We're both in the same position. I just happen to have an AoE that is a bitch. Whenever things get all chucked up in an area. Do we just fireball in there? Like that. Then we have you waiting to do this. Which can't hit hardly any of them, sadly. But just stab. You wait, because we don't want to waste the leaps. They're limited by day. So they're really not something I want to burn through. Especially considering it takes food or a lot of money to rest in this, which is something that we don't have working for us. Yep, I want them to come in, fight him. None of the... Oh, the giant boar is 1 level higher than us. That's still not a problem, though. Roast piggy. Who is it now? Dog. Doggone it. We've murdered 90% of the stuff there. It is now time for bouncing meteors on you. And shockwave on them. Yeah, with all their corpses there, I'm not too afraid of what they could pull on us. Quick heal on you. And since they're both stunned, they're not going to get a turn right now. I don't think we have any super high damage abilities, so... And you need generally 2 enemies with decent life for that ricochet to do anything, sadly. Marius, don't. That's going to kill him anyway. I was thinking, oh, I could go in and kill him with main guy to get more damage on his sword. Nope. That is because I am derp. We get another ring of minor protection. Currently, we don't have a lot of rings. That happened in the first game, too, where we were going through looking for various pieces of gear and just weren't finding rings whatsoever, and then we ended up with just a bunch of duplicate rings of mediocrity. Which is unfortunate, but I can live with it. And yes, I am loading us up on that. So as far as where we're going to find him, in there we have an intellect and power surge, which we already have equipped on you. As far as who needs deflecto rings, I think he's the next one to get them. These are usually the first ones that I pass down to somebody else, simply because by the time you're getting a bunch of rings and can equip everybody with them, you're getting rings that are giving you actual palpable effects rather than just being there for nonsense. I am actually surprised What's-His-Face hasn't left us. Hello, Cutthroat. I was hoping we'd get an arrow shot on you, but we didn't. Oh, that does cause frightened. I forget what thing on it is causing that. Frightened Kith targets on critical hit. Critical hit is whenever you roll 100 or above, after everything's been considered. Damn. Oh, here comes more. What are you? Just a little pirate boy? He's just a pirate boy from a pirate family. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, can you do the fandango? Hey, if you're not someone who can sing along with that song, I might be too old. There are people who don't know any Queen songs, and that makes me feel very awkward. That's why we want 2 with decent life, because it maximizes our bouncage. Because unlike a lot of spells, it doesn't care if it already hit the last target, which makes life so much easier for me. Okay, we should be able to murk you. Nope, don't walk around. There you go. How did that not kill him? Whack with wand. And I don't actually have D&D this week either, sadly. So I can't get my turn-based joys out on that. Although we might be doing, whatchamacallit, Goblin with a Fat Ass. If you guys haven't played that, try it. It's a fun little, just short hour to yes and style TTRPG. It's not even, I'm not even sure I'd consider it a TTRPG. I think I would consider it more of a, I would consider it more of a board game situation. But even still, it's not really a board game either. What we usually end up with whenever we do it is a big old doodle sheet that has everyone's stats and what they have on their character on it. And everybody else just drawing everything around the chaos clock and all that fun jazz to make it kind of funky and fun. Which makes me happy. And then it's basically... Can we get over here by any chance? Then it's essentially just refrigerator art. But for demented weirdos. Because it is called Goblin with a Fat Ass. That's not going to be your mama's refrigerator art. And yes, I said yo mama. They have very detailed underwear for a medieval fantasy world. Although I guess they did have like bloomers and stuff like that during the pirate era. And I think we will have some more enemies over here. That's the only reason I'm coming this way. And if not that, at least some treasure. Didn't need any of that. And that is exit by sea. So yeah, we are just somewhere in the middle of all this. So we go back to the gullet. We came upon a weathered skiff, paint peeling. It rocks languidly. It rocks languidly in the water. Okay, that's to Queen's. No, that's to Delver's Row. Where is Delver's Row? And yes, we are just doing a lot of combat on this one. I got distracted. I guess, do we go to Delver's Row? Or do we go to Old City? We're gonna forget to do one of these. I'm gonna go to Old City, because that's more likely to be monsters. We've just killed a bunch of pirates. So this will mix up our enemy types a little bit. If I remember correctly, on my first playthrough, we actually came through that the peaceful way. But I'm not certain, because I remember this door being locked from this side. And your unlock is over here on this side. It is right in there, that switch on the wall. And no, we're not going to do the amphora. Okay, so we have two places up here that we can go. Old City and down the stairs up north. Yes, we have... You must gather your party before... It doesn't feel right to have Ashley Johnson saying that line. The line we need is and will always be... I will just drop into one of my random ones here. Is this one.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
That is the sound we need. That will always be, you must gather your party before venturing forth. But do I go for the 4 and 4 split today, or do I just go for a normal one? I think I might just go for a normal stream today, because I do have some stuff I need to get done. This place, relatively large and relatively a pain in the ass. For some reason, I remember there being at least one mob here that just made me swear up and down in the first playthrough. That is not it. Those are just shades. Which are bad enough, but not the worst thing ever. And I think this goes to those stairs? Only 8 damage. Lovely. That is a skeletal archer, which is going to be a pain in the ass. We're going to tentacle up here. End turn. You're going to swap to bow, because we actually need bow to be our main thing for you. Dog, get up here so he doesn't lose stats. Yeah, shove her out of the way. That's awesome. Oh, he's able to do that as a free action. That sucks. Yeah, the reason I'm bringing my frontliners up here to just engage this guy immediately, because I'm hoping these will move into his location. Because I'm pretty sure they're... Nope. Yeah, they're melee. Flanked and blinded. And I can heal them. That's not a problem. I just want all the enemies clumped up in one spot so I can do AoEs on them. That did not break his concentration, thank goodness. But it almost killed him. And they can be immobilized. That's nice. Yeah, the shades are the scary ones. The shadows are whatever. I'm glad that it tells me just how much stronger than me they are. Yeah, you pop that because you're making me nervous. And we will do the bounding on you. Take out the shadows with her? Or do we do... They're not vessels, so they don't take damage from this. That's a vessel up there, but we're not going to be able to hit it with it. I think we do this number. And hope the skeletal archer does not target... Yeah, okay, that's good. And you get to do this. That took out one shadow. And I'm glad that targeted Eater. And since we're Slash, we can actually damage you. I don't know if you count as Kith. I don't think you do. Is your Vessel. And I think they can handle the shade while he handles the archer that he can actually damage now. It's only got 5 damage reduction against everything except for Pierce. And it's got 3 versus bludgeoning and cold. I don't know why the cold. But it's fine. Okay, get up here and give him a hand. Just get next to him. There you go. Hello, friend. I'm tucking behind wall. Hit and run! And why hers damage is because it's cold damage. It is not piercing. Ta-da! I think our class gives us, like our singer class, gives us an ability There is an ability in here that I'm thinking of. It's not Core Chanter. Pet Party Wide Effect, Second Wind, Weapon. I thought we had something specific about our subclass. Yeah, Troubadour. Linger for phrases that increase significantly. Gain brisk recitation modal that increases the rate that phases accumulate but removes the linger. All invocations cost 1 phrase to cast. And yeah, they just speed the chanting and linger the phrases to suit the needs of battle. So yes, ours will linger as long as we have... I think it's just a +1 linger. But I'm not positive. I don't know a way to check just how long our linger... Oh yeah, it's just double. 100% phrase linger time. So we are still keeping the linger on these abilities despite them only being 1 turn. So they go to 2 turns. Let's check the old city ruins. I think this might be the stairs at the top. Nope, it's just back down here. I'm looking for the stairs back up. That's what I'm looking for. And then we'll clear the rest of it. The reason I'm doing that is just for, like, map completion's sake. And no, enemies shouldn't respawn. This is not Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. In those, the enemies don't really respawn so much as you run into enemies in transition zones. Yes, I do see the item over there. We will pick it up eventually. Okay, and I think this is the stairs. Oh, you find stairs carved in the cliff. They're disconcertingly narrow in some places and broken in others, but they appear to lead all the way to the top. Inspect the path. Many of the steps are worn, fissured, and crumbling. Scree slides loose in the wind. A gap awaits you, large and plunging about halfway up the cliff. You step up, testing your weight on the first of many cracked and crumbling ledges. It holds, and you climb, navigating the narrow ledges and gaps with careful footing. Halfway up, you reach a spot where the stairs have crumbled away. Luckily, a narrow bridge remains. It proves sturdy and allows you to easily cross the gap. You rise to the peak at a brisk pace. Sweat beads at the valley of your spine, but it feels good. A relief against the balmy atmosphere. The rote step scrape of your ascent gives you time to think. When you reach the top, you stretch and find your group reflects the same. Exuberant smiles spread across their faces. Ta-da! And this should be the top of the steps that we saw earlier. It is. Just below. It's a ledge and remains of some old buildings. More importantly, it looks wider and more stable than the ledge of the crumbled stairs. Shimmy across the ledge. You continue down the stairway until you reach the muddy ground below. Yeah, so we don't have to worry about it. It's easy enough for us to get up there with the athletics of Eder and the perception of our freaking Orlin of, I see them beyond the horizon. I really do think we went a bit overkill on perception. This is without the max boost to perception that we even currently have. We can get up to 22. So loot. And yes, I am creeping along because that's why. We have blights in here. It's not that they're particularly strong. We already beat a handful of blights on the area below. I'm more concerned about the greater Earth Blight than the lesser ones. But I do wonder how many there are. Just regulars? Free hit is always a good hit. Okay, you get up here and cause trouble. Do we find an item somewhere? We saw a hidden object. I just don't know where. I'm guessing we will find it after battle. Okay, stunned them. Move back. Dog does not do well in this terrain. Neither does he. I'm hoping they use the grabby chain thing. Okay, so you go there. Let's go for this number. Just for the sake of, like, sanity's sake. And you get to come in here and start dealing with them. Okay, we got rid of the lesser blights. Got a handful of normal blights. And then, you know, actual dangerous stuff. Oh, they can come through there. Nice. Thankfully, he doesn't have the range to get up all in my range guys' faces. I'm gonna go... I'm actually gonna come up here after this Earth Blight. Why are you still creeping, bud? That explains why we weren't moving very fast, because I forgot to bring us out of a stealth mode. And yes, they're trying their grabby ass. And there's the thing that we spotted. As far as our next target... That Earth Blight up there is going to be a problem. But I don't think it's going to be a massive one, because we fought 2 of them before. And you get to move back this way. I want the big Earth Blight up there to come join these. Oh. There. There you go. Enter. Don't make him lose concentration on a level 4 spell. There's not much he can do. Ooh, those missed? What? I'm so lucky that those missed. Who are you pulling? Nobody. Because you tried that completely out of range of anything. Okay. He's trying it again. Really don't know what that little hitch there was. Everything's still recording. Everything is still recording. Nothing is broken. And you think you want to do this? I have a feeling that's just going to follow him over there, though, which means we want to go kind of like there. Maybe that? I mean, Yora's grip is not going to do too much to us, I don't think. Because anyone that is within range of it, I think we don't care if they get grabbed. Especially considering there's a freaking tentacle. They have tentacles, you know. Time to set them on fire. That was a weaker level one, a power level, I think, one level lower, but I'm not sure how much that impacted damage. I think it impacted it by about cutting it in half, maybe. And yeah, he'll take out the Earth Blight. Actually, no, I'm gonna send him over here. Deal with the Flame Blight. And it is no bonus on its thing against electricity. At the very least. As far as our AoE heals, I mean, we do have it. Do I need it right now? Not really. I think I'd rather just pop this. Can Eater take out a single Earth Blight? I don't know. He is not doing terribly great right now. Oh, they're immune to it for all of them except for the Flame Blight. That sucks. I guess it is slashing, so that would explain why. There's one bastard down. That guy's immobilized for now. Oh, he can't be immobilized. I keep forgetting that. It can try, but it will fail. Flame Blight getting its last little spit of hope out. And I think we are going to dog and man the Earth Blight. And then deal with the other Earth, the like lower level one with everybody else. And whenever they get done, they can come up and help. They're not immune to corrosive. Okay, extra bit of damage there. Yeah. I like how this game just... It's a lot more chill with this turn-based combat. In real time with pause, I really do feel like I'm playing more of an RTS, which some people love. I used to love RTS. Then I got old and found that my reflexes were nowhere near as good as they used to be. And it just feels so much better that I can kind of sit and think about my decisions, even though, yes, there is a lot of stuff going on here. I can consider, oh, which one of these is closer to death? Which one of them am I more likely to be able to damage? I can scroll up and say, okay, we have Necrotic Lance. It's a graze. It only dealt 20 damage. That's still not bad. So I can decide, okay, maybe I should necrotic this since it's easier for him to hit. And then I can come out here and gang up on this with proper flanking. Of course, I do think we'll kill this one before he kills that one. Even with the help of two other guys. So he's just not doing any damage. And neither are they. They're just kind of peppering him. There we go. Okay, so you're all out of casts. And I think that might have gotten him down to... Yeah, he's on to his last pip. No pen and still got an 8 damage in there. I do like that we have so many attacks on that generally, yes, we will get grazes, but we usually also get a crit at the same time. Makes life so much easier. As far as what you have on you, go ahead and... drop that on him because he's not immune to fire. Maybe that'll actually do a little bit more work. We'll see. I think that got on him. And that's starting to feel pain. Is he affected by it? Yes. Is it going to kill him? Probably not. And yeah, I don't know if he's immune to fire or not. I don't think he is. Does keep saying he... Oh, it's because he's immune to slashing, Hadoip. That's why we're not doing any damage to him. Because we're actually relying solely on the elemental aspects of Eater's weapons. Keep forgetting that they're immune to slash. It is nice that we can have a nice mix of things, though. Because right now we have their bite, which I don't remember what their bite is. You can go look at it eventually. I think it's slashing, crushing, or something like that. But then we have characters with piercing, slashing all over the place on each of the different characters, so we don't ever have something where we cannot damage an enemy at all. Especially considering we have elemental damage too. Let's grab that. And we have been going for 4.5 hours. I'm a bit hungry, and we still have a lot more to explore here. So this seems like a good place to start next time. So I'm going to have it be a bit of a shorter stream today. 4.5. Short by some standards. At least it's not another 9-hour one. I do need to get up and move around. So I will see you guys next time. Keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath. Bye.